Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh god, the music is still super loud. Hold on. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have to do the little editing things. Let me work on it. Let me work on the editing. Hello, hi everybody. I'm sorry, I was late. I had to stay over at work again. You know how it is, the day job's been working me so hard. I've been working so hard at the day jobs that they've been doing the funnies. Hello. Hi, it's Baby. Hello. I gotta adjust some things on the stream. I gotta adjust give me thing, Gib thing. Okay, overlay. This is no, that's my locked the fuck in text for if I get locked in. Hold on. There we go. Kimochii classroom. Kimochii classroom time. We're doing it again. We're doing the funny again. Let's go. Oh, that's why it wasn't letting me adjust it earlier. I knew that moving everything into its own thing would have issues. Let me just move the thing. Let me make sure I'm in frame. Oh god. Frame time. Not frame time. It's not Warframe time. That was yesterday. Yesterday was Warframe time. I gotta make sure I'm actually in frame, though. Silly Ferret girl needs to be in frame. Yes. Game. Boot up the demo. Boot up. Boot up. We're also gonna quickly do a funny. We're gonna pop. Oh god, I could make a horrible joke. No. Very busy ferret. We're opening up Kimochii classroom. Okay, overlay captures. We do game capture. Kimochii. Where is it? Kimochii! That's right, this is the one that we had to do full screen for because it's funny. It's a funny game. I do new full screen. But hello everyone. Hello Omori. Hello Gurdan. Welcome to stream. I know it started late. I'm very sorry. We gotta continue. We must press on, live on. I don't know what funny memes I can make about continuing on. I'm gonna turn the volume of the game a little down so you guys can at least hear me. I also just got paid today, so hopefully we'll be able to do some stuff with payment. It's very funny. So a few things we're gonna do. Hold on, I gotta YouTube chat again. I just got home stream runtime. Poggies. That makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I don't know why I'm doing the goofy voice today. We're in goofy voice territory today. Let's go. I got to do fun things at work today. I got to throw pots against the sides of the compactor, which was very, very fun. I got to throw glass at the sides of trash cans, which exploded. The clay pots, terracotta pots, and no one got hurt. And it was because they were already damaged. Anywho's, while I'm getting set up and everything, I'm also going to kick back with a marble soda. This is the marble soda from the stream the other day where I was tasting snacks and how we opened it and there was like, oh yeah, there's marble sodas in here. I'm popping one of those out because why not? They're gonna do this the Ramune one because I want sweet, but I want sweet and I want sugar. Oof. Like, I saw a Twitch notification. Are you noodling all over my room? No, I'm not noodling. I'm not noodling all over your room. Hold on, we can make this into that, the comma splicing matters. Are you noodling all over my room? 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 Are you noodling over my room? Are you noodling all over my room? It's one of those so you could do that. Sorry, silly. Nah, we do a wee bit of noodling. Just a wee bit of noodling. We do a wee bit of noodling and nothing else, don't worry. Here's something interesting that I see that I recognized on the screen after thinking about it for a bit. Some of them are not rendered to equally. Chi is not. So yeah, we're playing Kimochii Classroom again. I only got halfway through the demo because I got sidetracked by math. I was doing math. Oh, I was so bad with math. I was so bad at math the other day. Oh my god, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to brain function today. I didn't get sleep. I didn't get that much sleep last night again. Like, I was awake. But yeah, let me quickly... Brownie. I almost just drank half the one. What kind of math we talking? Hold on, I'll pull up the math sheet. I'm gonna quickly turn off display capture. I'm gonna pull up the math sheet as well because this is where I'm gonna be taking scratch notes for if anything weird happens in the game. Also, apparently I was wrong. I think I originally said last stream that you don't put triple sec into a Cosmo. You can put triple sec into a Cosmo. You can actually put triple sec into a Cosmo. I was very wrong about that. I was like, numbers? More weird number stuff? Triple sec? Maybe means 3? No, it is. It is, in fact, just me not knowing about alcohol and being a little stupid. But yes, this was the kind of math that we were doing. We were doing simplification of... we were doing simplification of long... PEMDAS. We were doing PEMDAS. That's the best way I could describe this. Originally it was supposed to be 25, it ended up being 10. There was a typo. I don't know if that was just the game being typo or if that was actually a mystery thing. Seeing as... Hold on. I'm gonna show off a funny. I'm gonna show off a real funny. Something that made me... Oh. That made me... Oh. It made my brain go a little... Oh. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen that day. Is that the developer of this game... Radish ASMR reposted my god. Hold on, I'm gonna close the messages. Reposted my goddamn stream. This thing you like for trying the game. I'm like, I almost started crying. I'm not even gonna lie. I almost started crying. It was so cool. By the way, on Yakirelli's blueprint. Yippee! Good job, Gar. Good job. If we end up finishing the demo really early, which I don't think we are, I think there's a lot left in the demo. But if we do finish later on, we will do the funny. Also, this is a message directly. Hold on, I'm gonna get hold on. Where's Zatsu in this? Because I gotta get real close to the camera. I gotta real close to the camera when I say this. I gotta get real close. Hey, Akemi. If you ever need volunteers for doing the ASMR or voice acting, my DMs are open. As long as I can add it to my portfolio, I will volunteer for it. Also, as long as I get credit. But as long as I can put it in my portfolio work, I would absolutely love to contribute however I can, other than just playing the game. If you need any volunteers or need anything, feel free to reach out. None need to be a stranger. Anyways, we're gonna go back to gaming. Enough shilling myself like a low-life peasant. For crumbs of clout, or for crumbs of portfolio work, because I need to do more of it because my portfolio is kind of ass right now. Dude, I gotta go back and fix so much stuff in my portfolio. If I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing, I want to have like a good, easy thing to look back on and be like, yes, this is that, and this is good. But yeah. Also, small little note to the Radish Investigation server. I can't find a good link to join you guys. Every link that I've found for it has been broken. I want to join and see if there's any other things that I might have missed in the thing. And also, like, just check and see if anything that I've found has been, like, really, really pivotal. I think... That's the other thing. Oh, after thinking on it a little bit, I realized that I think... I don't know if it actually is, like, a really important thing to lore, but, Okay, so in the world of Radish ASMR, There are something that are known as the 10 failures, and I did not pick up on that last time. I only picked up on it again after re-looking through a lot of the evidence that was compiled, at least the evidence that I could find, but 10 might be in reference to the 10 failures, which makes it really interesting that the character of Annabelle said it, because that's a big thing. Save you from work? No, I'm not going to save you from work. We're going to end up probably doing more math, which is not going to be saving any of us from doing any kind of work. Speaking of, we're going to load in. We're going to boot up. We're going to boot up. Anywho's, we're going to be playing the Radish ASMR. It'll be very funny. The Radish ASMR game. I like math. Good. I might have to explain more math if it makes me do more math. I don't know if it will, but we might have to do more math. I don't know. We will see. We will see. Anywho's, I sleepily press the off button on my alarm clock and open my eyes. I check the time. 7:30. That's the other thing. Time is like a very, very big thing in this game. I want to go back and relog the time stuff, unless somebody's already gone and done that, which again, I would log to know. But I really think that I might not notice it now, but I think the time stuff is definitely something. There's going to be some math off with the time stuff. What I personally think, just knowing the way that Radish posts on their sock puppet accounts that they use for the game, or would they be sock puppet accounts? Like the different parts of the ARG and other things, I think we might be able to get like little hints and stuff if we find things that are off with the math. Because it could be things like YouTube links, it could be things like Reddit links, it could be things like just random links with little off text random things. I don't know how much of it there will be, but I really think the times are going to matter. So I'm going to have to look into that and like hyper analyze it. But yeah, check the time. It's 7:30. Damn, I've got to get up. I throw my blankets off and start getting dressed. Once I think I've got everything on, I run over to the mirror. Pants, belt, shirt. Pants, belt, check. Shirt, check. Jacket, check. Okay, good to go. I hurry back over to my desk and throw all of my books into my bag. Then I zip it up and hurry downstairs. I expect to see Chai eating breakfast, but she's not there. My eyes move to the kitchen table, where I notice a plate with 2 pieces of French toast and a note. French toast and a note. I take the note off the table. Meant to tell you last night, but I have to go in early for my club this morning. See you after school. A little smiley face. A little smiley face. Maybe this has something to do with those biscuits she made last night. I pick up and take a bite of French toast. Stellar as usual. I glance to the clock. It reads 7:50. It took him 20 minutes to get up, get everything on, get down here and read the thing. Got it. Man, I have to hurt. Right. Actually, that's not bad at all. I should be able to take my time walking today. Here's the other thing that I've noticed. This is a weird thing to point out. And this is probably just done for ease of background stuff. However, this also ties in with the time thing. None of the clocks... Let's note here. None of the clocks show actual times. The clock in the bedroom scene is blank. It's a blank alarm clock. The clock in this has no hands on it. There's other clocks in other places that haven't had hands on it. I don't know if that's just a background thing or if that's going to be something important. But take note of that. Take note. I guess I got her ready pretty quickly. I mosey over to the front door, put my shoes on, sling my bag over my shoulder, and head out. I take the normal route today. Past where we almost got hit by a car. As I'm walking, I see a couple of other students from my school walking in pairs or in small groups. But a lot less than I'm used to seeing in the morning. Maybe the heat is so bad that they all got taxis? I don't think that's how that... Okay, whatever. I wipe the sweat already forming on my forehead. I don't see Anna anywhere on the way either, so I'm guessing the morning schedules didn't line up today. Once I'm about halfway to school, something catches my eye. There's a simple public bench sitting under the shade of a large tree. It's a tree that I pass by every day, but I noticed something Someone standing looking up at the tree with a blank look on their face. It's a girl wearing my school's uniform. It's Felicia! Is that... As I get closer, I confirm. It looks like Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Hi, Felicia. Hi, Felicia. I wonder what she's doing staring up at a tree. Part of me wants to walk up and ask, but I really don't know her at all. But curiosity gets the better of me, and I decide to approach her. Not entirely sure how to best start up a conversation, I give a simple greeting once I'm within a few meters of her. Hi, Felicia! Hey, Felicia, you feeling alright? Ugh, those eyes, they're horrifying. Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. You know what? We're gonna do something funny real quick while I'm thinking about it. We're gonna rank the girls. First of all, Anna's at the top. I think I like Anna the best. I like Annabelle the best. Just because again, this goes back to, I like people that are, I like it when they're relaxed, but I also like it when they're smart enough to kill me. So, like, I got this weird little, like, in-between. I got the little in-between. It's very funny. Also, I'm going to make sure you guys can actually hear some of the background audio. But I like the in-between. They need to be personable enough to, like, have a conversation with, but they also have to, it has to be a good, intelligent conversation. I need to match wits. It's very, very lovely. I like math. I don't like math that much. I'm bad at math, but I will still try. I'll still try if it's to find the hidden lore. The lore. But yeah. She glances at me for about half a second before focusing her attention back on the tree. Maybe I should just introduce myself. I know we haven't talked yet, but I'm Simone. We're both in the same class this year. Class 201. It's like talking to a brick wall. She doesn't even look like she heard me. It's like talking to a brick wall. I try again. 'Cause I'm persistent. And annoying. It seems like you're really focused on this tree. Is there something important about it? Still nothing. Okay. This is awkward. I follow her line of sight and try to see if there's something in particular that she's looking at. I don't know if it's just me or if it's just a today thing, but I feel like the text is going a lot slower for Felicia for some reason. I don't know why. It just feels like it's kind of like stuttering and a little bit like slow compared to the other conversations that we've had. Also, I don't know if this is just me, but why does it look like her hand is clipping into her sleeve here? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, it is. There's some of the. This one feels weirdly thin. I don't know. I keep feeling off about Felicia. It might just be because I don't like kuderes, but I feel a little off about her. She just looks like a normal tree to me. I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Something is hanging from one of the branches. It looks like a school bag. I look back at Felicia and notice she doesn't have a bag of any kind with her. Hey, this might be a weird question. Is that bag up there yours? Oh, is she a black cat? Is she a black cat? Is she, like, I'm not going to talk to you or interact with you until I actually get a feel on you? Because that is quite cute if that is correct. If that is correct, that is actually quite cute. But also, she's just a little too menacing. I don't know why. She scares me. She glances at me again, but quickly goes back to staring at the tree. I think I might have seen a slight twitch of her eyebrows. Is that bag really... I don't know why, but kind of on impulse, I set my own bag down and walk over the tree and start climbing up. I'm a ferret! I am a tree climber! Apparently so is Simon. Simon, as I keep pronouncing his name, even though it's Simon. Or if female counterpart, Simone. Girls scare you, Dippity? That doesn't surprise me. Wait, if girls girls scare you, that means that I scare you. Do I scare you? Do I scare you? Do I scare you yet? Are you afraid of me yet? Are you afraid of me yet? Come on, admit that you're afraid of me. It makes me really, really happy. Ouch, you should? You should? What do you mean I should? Or do you mean I can't... What? Huh? I might be a little too dumb for that. Don't know, you should scare me. I should scare you a lot. I have too much power. I have too much power on my hands now. I've been given too much power. I could simply just X out. I could just X out. I could just end stream. I could just end stream and you wouldn't have entertainment for today. You subscribed and now you're stuck here. Well, followed if you're on Twitch, but still. Anywho's. I've been climbing trees since I was a kid, so this was kind of thing was a simple task for me. That actually is true. I feel like everybody as a kid has at least climbed a tree once, because it's just like a quintessential kid thing to do is to climb a tree. When I was younger, we had a couple of trees that I used to climb. I also used to be able to climb onto the roof of my house. It was very, very funny. I used to go and climb onto the roof of my house from a tree. Very silly. And then we moved, and then I had a different climbing tree that had a branch that I could perfectly sit down on, and it was lovely just to sit there and kick my feet. I'm also on YouTube, but just try using another username there. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm a little ooped, so I might not understand or realize. But yeah, the tree climbing thing is a very quintessential kid thing. I managed to climb and grab the bag and climb back. I managed to climb up, grab the bag, climb back down in just under a minute. Whew, got it. As I walk back over to Felicia, I hold the bag out to her. Here you go. This is yours, right? Her face is still mostly expressionless, but I could definitely tell that her eyes are a little wider than before. She looks slightly surprised. She still doesn't respond to me, but she quietly accepts the bag. I'd really like to know what caused her bag to end up in such a high tree like that. So how did... She does not have time for our shit. She's like, nope, nah, I don't want to deal with you. Understandable. I don't want to see you either, bitch. Bye. Bye, Felicia. It's so stupid. Before I can finish what I'm saying, she nods her head and slightly towards me, and before turning around and walking away to the other side of the street. Well, that was awkward. You can see why she has the reputation of being unapproachable. I'm gonna stay on this side of the street for the remainder of my walk to school. Once I arrive, I head straight inside to my classroom. See, another one of the clocks not having any kind of thing on it. I don't know if that's just a visual novel thing or if that's specifically a this visual novel thing. I can't tell. Thank you, Kofi bot. As I head to my desk, I pass where Felicia is sitting. And usual, she doesn't look at me. What's not so unusual, though, is that her expression is something other than emotionless. Still isn't obvious, but she almost looks upset. Felicia has her bag open on her lap, and she's looking through it in a slightly more urgent manner than if she was looking for a pencil or something. If I hadn't seen her this morning, I might have worked up the nerve to ask her about it. Thinking back to the painfully uncomfortable interaction earlier, I decide to leave her be. As I sit down at my desk, Anna greets me! Anna! Let's go! Let's go!
Hey, Simone.
Hi, Anna! Hi! I glance back over to Felicia, and she's still looking through her bag.
Listen, sorry about last night.
No need to be sorry. It's no need to be sorry. It's okay. And a sudden apology catches me off guard. I look back to her. Huh? What are you apologizing for?
About the whole incident with Chico? Sorry if I made things awkward for you.
No! What are you talking about, awkward? Maybe for a minute, but it's not a problem at all. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Jai just likes to joke around. You know she'd never take things any further than that. take things further than what you and I are okay with. If you're really worried about it, though, I'd talk to Chai and let her know that.
No, it's okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that I don't trust Chico to... I mean, I was just worried that it might make things more of a pain for you to... But not to say that, like, Chico is a pain or anything.
I love her! She's just like me, for real, for real! Anna?
I just started thinking, and then I got a little worried that...
The ghost doggies are ghost dogging, and I don't know why. They have been pretty decent for a big portion of today, and yet now they are being ghost dogging. Angry ghost dogging. I don't know why. Anyways, I started thinking a word that Anna. She stops and looks at me. The worry on her face is obvious. You didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Nothing is gonna change. Oh my god. One moment. One moment, I'm gonna mute. Bubbles! 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 What's wrong? Hey! Hush. It's okay. You're not alone. See? You're not alone. Don't you backtalk me, mister. Oh, come here. Come here. You're okay. Good dogs. Also, we're going to change the thing. Anywho's, let me pull that up. Alright, I chuckled to myself thinking about it. Chai's always pushing us together. You and I both know she's never going to stop that. It's not anything new, it's just harmless fun.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
See, I'm always right. Now let me love you and hug you and give you kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Suddenly I see a smile start to form on her face. Yeah, see, we're all fine, we're all fine.
Yeah. What am I getting so worked up for? It was you that tried taking my cookies.
Exactly. And she's back. We both laughed to ourselves. Anna sometimes gets like this over inconsequential things. She'll overthink to the point that she starts spiraling into wild assumptions that don't really make much sense. She's just like me, for real, for real. She's just like me. La 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 la. Yeah, boy. Anna smirks at me.
No falling asleep today.
I can't help it if I fall asleep. I'm trying to make money so I can build us a better future together with Chai. Cha-cha. I smile and roll my eyes. I roll my eyes. Ooh. Yeah. The teacher walks in and class starts. All right, everyone. Today we'll... actually. All right, everyone. Today we'll continue where we left off. Open your books to page 248. Another number mention. Let's go. Any random number mention, I'm going to start noting down as being a thing. First few caches are boring as usual. I spend the time taking notes and occasionally answering questions. Math, for some reason, is unreasonably hard for me, but other subjects haven't ever given me much issue. I wouldn't say my grades are stellar, but I can safely say they're above average. Yeah, sure, keep telling yourself that, Simone. Keep telling yourself that, Simone. Simone. It's Simone. Gotta catch him all. Got it. I gotta. Oh, no, it's Simone. Gotta catch 'em all. There we go. I had to do the funny actual bit. Unfortunately for me, that doesn't make class any less boring. After a couple hours, lunch period finally arrives. Luncha. Before I turn to Anna... I turned to Anna, but before I say anything, dyslexic moment, something on the other side of the room catches my eye. I see Felicia. Yes, Felicia. Felicia quickly put her things away, stand up, and leave the classroom. She still managed to do it with some manner of natural grace, but she seemed a little more rushed than usual. I wonder if it has something to do with what I saw her doing at her desk this morning. I look back to Anna. Hey, I'm gonna head down to the school store. I'll be back in a bit. It's Doki Doki but with different characters? Kind of. It's a demo for a game. I think it's another one that might have a bit of sillies, but I'm not entirely sure. I also just saw 2 shadows fall outside my room. I think it was birds. I'm gonna head down to the school store. I'll be back in a bit. No need to wait up on me, though, if you're really hungry. She looks back and smirks.
All right. I think I might just take you up on that.
I laugh and then head out of the room. She's so cute. She's so cute. Another random number of 201. I look down the hallway both ways. I don't see Felicia anywhere. I head downstairs to the first floor. This is normally the way I'd go to the school store, but that's not what I'm interested in today. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but my curiosity is getting the better of me right now. I scan the hallways again. Nothing. Where could she have gone so fast? I have an idea. I wonder if... I hurry back up the stairs. Something that Anna and I had talked about yesterday rings in my head. I make it back up to the second floor and keep going up. 3-1. 3-1. Another number. Reach the third floor. The stairs leading to where I want to go. Second years usually aren't allowed on the third floor unless it's for club activities. I'm betting on the fact that a lot of students are still moving to and from the school store and that the hallways are crowded. I keep my head down and walk straight down the hallway, trying to look like I'm supposed to be here. Luckily, no one cares. No one cares! They're high school students. Nobody fucking cares. DDLC traumatized me. This one might also be traumatizing. I don't know. It's just a demo. I'm gonna warn you guys, though. There might be scary stuff. We almost did get hit by a car last time. Anywho's. Once I reach the stairwell, I head straight to the 4th floor. I'm careful not to look too suspicious as I head all the way up the stairs. Calling it a floor isn't really accurate, though. It's really just an entrance to the roof. And I'm definitely not allowed up here. Honestly, don't even know what I'm doing right now. Barely know Felicia, and now I'm trying to find her because she seemed to worry about something. Is it because of what happened this morning? Exhale. Well, I've come this far. I look at the door. There's no window, so I can't see what's outside. Normally, you need a key to open the door, but if someone's already up here... I try to push the bar. It's unlocked. Looks like my hunch might have been correct. I slowly open the door and peek outside. There she is. She's over there. It's weird how tiny the character models can get. They really put effort into making it feel like she's all the way over there. Also, the backgrounds are so pretty. On the far side of the roof, I can see a figure standing, facing away from me. Huh? I was right. It's Felicia. I scanned the rest of the roof. Nobody else in sight. But seeing the roof firsthand, I can understand why you need to get permission to come up here. The thing that sticks out to me the most is the lack of guardrails. You could jump right off if you want to. Guys, I don't think it's OSHA compliant. I don't think that's actually OSHA compliant. I mean, I guess because you don't get public access up here, but still. I don't know about that. I don't like the implications of us saying that. There's also several big AC... There's AC 130s. There's 31 AC units. Let's go. Several big air conditioners units scattered throughout the roof. This place definitely wasn't designed with the intention of anyone being up here casually. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Still, though, probably should have some sort of thing just in case you are a public school after all. I look towards Felicia again. Looks like she's on the phone with someone. I can hear her talking, but I can't make out what she's saying. What am I even doing here? What's my end goal? Didn't I want to ask her directly what's going on? Did I want to eavesdrop? Was there even anything going on? Whatever it was, none of my business. Was there ever time to turn back? It was now. But my curiosity got me this far, and at this point it was piqued. Without considering the consequences too heavily, I decided to try and get closer to where Felicia is standing. Did they just zoom in the picture? Did they literally just zoom in the picture so we'd be... I don't... Crouching and keeping a close eye on her, I quickly make my way over to one of the air conditioner units and lean up behind it. Now probably about 20 meters away from her. I can hear my heart beating in my chest. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Now that I'm closer, I can see her holding a phone up to her ear. It appears to be a simple flip phone. It isn't exactly unheard of for students our age to be using flip phones, but it's much more common for everyone to be using smartphones. And given Felicia's position as the daughter of the owner of a massive corporation, I would expect her to be using one as well. I realize that my interactions with Felicia up to this point haven't been so far and few between that I have no idea what kind of phone she uses, or even if I've seen her using one at school. I put the thoughts aside for now and start to listen more closely.
I was foolish and didn't immediately confirm that it was still there. I take full responsibility for my error.
Huh.
Yes, I have two in mind. No, I believe that a culprit is more likely. I would not make a mistake that careless.
What is she talking about? From the comment about some things being still here, I begin to lean in. More of a hunch that Felicia lost something? What does that mean by culprit? Keep listening.
Somewhat. I see them often, though. The others I am unfamiliar with. I took some discreet pictures this morning. I will send them to you now. Of course. I apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you. I will handle the student if needed then.
The student? Who is she talking about? Is she talking about me?
Yes, of course. I will retrace my steps before any kind of confrontation. Understood. I realize that time is of the essence. Yes, I will contact you as soon as I have any updates.
She pauses for a bit longer.
Yes. I understand the consequences. Goodbye.
Felicia suddenly ends the call. She closes her phone and turns, beginning to quickly walk towards the door. My head is still peeking out from behind the condenser box, so I panic a bit as I scramble to go back to hiding. Her footsteps stop. Sounds like she stopped walking. Uh-oh. I know I didn't make that much noise, but did she actually hear me? My heart is beating right in my chest. I hold my breath and stay completely still. After what feels like several minutes, she continues walking. She comes closer to where I'm sitting. I silently move to the other side of the condenser box as she passes by. Thankfully, she doesn't stop again. But I don't stop holding my breath until I hear her open and close the door to the roof. She never looked back, so it seems like I'm in the clear. I finally exhale and let myself breathe. Damn, that was close. I was hoping to have an answer to my question after coming here, but now I'm just more confused. After all that, though, I've decided this is definitely none of my business and way out of my depth. No more following Felicia around. After waiting a few minutes, I head back to the roof door. We're gonna be locked up here, aren't we? Then I try pushing it. Well, that's just great. Yeah, you idiot! Felicia locked the door behind her. This is really bad. I'm stranded in a restricted access area with limited time to get back to class after a psycho lady who was talking about probably me on the phone being all suspicious like who I followed up here to get more information because I was curious locked me up here. This is really bad. I hurried and scanned the room for some other way down. My eyes land on a ladder hanging off the side. It looks like a fire escape. I'm so screwed. About the next 10 minutes, I can only be describing as the most stressful in my life. I need to climb down the entire ladder without being spotted by any teachers looking at the windows. So at every single floor, I waited until I thought no one was looking, then quickly climbed past the windows. Slowly but surely, I made it past each floor without any alarms going off. Once I finally made it to the bottom of the ladder, I noticed that the bottom 4 meters of the ladder were folded up off of the ground. Oh, come on. Makes sense since the school doesn't want students using the fucking thing other than emergencies, but it sure makes it more difficult for me. I don't want to fall too far and break my leg, so I climb down and hang from the bottom rung of the ladder with my hands. Here goes nothing. I begin talking under my breath to pump myself up. 1, 2, 3. Yep! I let go of the ladder and brace myself, trying to fold my legs as I land. I pause for a second to make sure nothing is twisted or sprained. Looks like I'm good to go. I scan my surroundings. Good. Looks like no one saw me. I look at my watch. Still about 15 minutes left for lunch. Guess I'll just head back through one of the side doors. Hopefully it won't look too suspicious. Thankfully, nobody seems to pay me any mind as I make my way back to the classroom. When I finally get back to my desk and sit down, I realize I never ate lunch. Anna gives me a smirk.
Not feeling hungry?
I laugh awkwardly. Yeah, I guess not. That line was so long, I got tired of waiting.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. How did Felicia like the line?
Fuck. Anna, I swear it wasn't that. Anna, I swear it wasn't that. Please don't be upset with me. Anna, please don't be upset with me. Damn it. You know, it'd be great if you could stop catching on everything I do so easily. Anna laughs.
You know that's not gonna happen anytime soon.
Can't help but chuckle along with her. Yeah.
We're asking you any more than that?
For now, let's just leave it alone.
All right, then. Back to the grind.
Oh my god. Back to the grind. More like back to hell. Pull out my physics books as the teacher enters the room. God, I hate physics just about as much as I hate math. Mostly because physics has lots of math in it. As the teacher begins talking, I start writing notes in my notebook. I've been learning about how sound waves travel. We take a few minutes to review some problems from yesterday. Then my teacher suddenly asks us a question. Does anyone remember approximately how fast sound travels through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? The teacher looks at me. See, Simone, why don't you answer? I stand up from my chair. How fast does sound travel through the air at 20 degrees Celsius? Ah! No, you can't do this. I got exactly 50 in physics. Well, I guess we're a little fucked. Okay. Oh, no. This was part of a thing yesterday. It was enough for me to pass and I never looked back. That's fair. I never even took physics. I didn't have to take physics because I took I took environmental science and earth science instead of physics. Because it was a slightly easier class. Fuck. I have no clue what the answer to this would be. Oh no. No. Okay, so what do we think the normal sound per second goes? Normal sound per second. What 43? It's 143 meters per second, right? Nope, that's not quite right. The answer you're looking for is 343 meters per second. Fuck, damn it. Next, what is the formula to calculate the distance of a second? The formula to calculate the distance at which sound travels. Another one? Wait, I think I remember this one. So, the formula to find the distance of a sound wave travels. Velocity times time. Distance can be found by multiplying velocity by the sound wave by the time it takes to travel the unknown distance. Correct. Very good. I sit back down. The teacher continues. Let's try an example problem. No! Damn it, Radish! Don't make me do math! Don't make me do math! He writes a problem on the board. The time it takes for a sound wave to hit a wall and bounce back is exactly 0.4. This is why we have math! Okay. Have mercy. Have mercy on poor little Ferret. I don't know. I didn't take physics. Back is 0.4 seconds. So, okay. We're doing math. Fuck. Okay. Assuming it takes 0.4 seconds. Assuming the air temperature is 20 degrees Celsius, how far does the sound travel from the port of origin to the surface of the wall? 0.40 times 20 degrees Celsius. I furiously start scribbling down the problem on my paper. Let's see. 20 degrees Celsius would mean 343 meters per second. And 0.4 seconds to go to the wall and back would mean it only takes half the 343 times 0.4. Okay, so fuck, okay. So what you do for this, an easy way you can actually do this is breaking it down. You break this down into times 0.1 and times 4. Now, hear me out on this. So you multiply this by 4. So first of all, 3 times 4. 3 times 4 equals 12. 4, so we keep that 2 here, carry the 1. 4 times 4 is 16, so 6. Bring the 1 down, makes it 7. Bring the 1 here. 4 times 3 is 12 again, so 2. Bring the 1 down, it's 3. Carry the 1. Bring the 1 here. And then, theoretically, you take the answer and you move the decimal place over 1. 137.2 millis. My thoughts are interrupted when I see Anna quickly raise her hand. Anna, do you have the answer? Yes, sir. She stands up.
The answer would be 68.6 meters.
Wait. Was I way off? I had to have been way off. Unless I missed a step. Did I miss a step here? Did I miss a step here? What step did I miss? What step did I miss? Also, 68.6. We're writing that number down. I'm not gonna copy homework. Don't ever first of all, don't copy anyone's homework. That is cheating. That is cheating, and we don't cheat here. We don't cheat here. You learn. You actually properly learn. There is no cheating in this classroom. There is no cheating in this classroom. Bad, Gurdon. You're gonna get an F if I ever do. We don't? That's news to me. Jeopardy! Don't cheat off of me! If you're going to cheat off of anyone, don't cheat off me! I don't know what's going on! But how's it... Hold on, if you... Hold on. Divided by 2. Hold on. Oh. Correct. Can you walk us through it? Yes, please, because I'm curious.
Of course. It takes 0.4 seconds for the sound to reach the wall and bounce back. So the time it takes for it to reach the wall is 0.2 seconds. That's the value for time.
So if it takes 0.4 seconds to reach the wall. Hold on, I'm going to switch this over to red so that we can tell this is how Anna's math is working. I'm also going to quickly move the answer that I got over so that way we can do the thing. Hold on. Okay, so it takes 0.4 seconds. It takes 0.4 seconds for the sound to reach the wall and bounce back. So the time it takes for it to reach the wall is divided by... Or you time... The wall is... Oh, how did you get that? Where is this 0.2 coming from? I don't understand where the 0.2 is coming from. Can someone explain it to me? What is that 0.2 coming from? It's a value for time.
Then, using the velocity of 343 meters per second, we multiply it by the 0.2 seconds for time.
So... 3... I don't know, I'm copying Anna. You don't know, so you're copying Anna. Then, you know, that's fine. I'm copying Anna too. Fuck it. No. We don't copy in this classroom. We don't copy in this classroom. Okay, so that times that. So yeah, it would be times 2, which would bring this to 6. Carry the 1. Times 2 equals 8, which 9. Carry the 1. No, we don't carry the 1. Wait, 3 times 2. We don't carry the 1 for that either. Hold on. 6. 8. 6.
This leaves us with 68.6 meters.
And then, yeah, so you do that, and then you bring the decimal over 1, which... Very good. Let's look at another problem. And it's spec down. When it comes to anything math-related, Anna excels. I wonder how her math grades compare with Felicia's. The rest of the class proceeds as normal. Was there a random number thrown in there to confuse us? That 343 is, I think, what... No, that was actually used in the equation. I don't know. I'm confused. It's math. It's math. I'm not good at math. I need to practice math more. I stretch my arms in the air. Finally done. I'm so hungry. It's me.
No wonder. You didn't eat any lunch.
Yeah. Kind of regretting that now.
Do you have a shift tonight?
Yeah.
Figured. Here.
Anna suddenly tosses something to me. Whoa! Bounces around in my hands, but I managed to catch it. It's a handmade rice ball! What is...
I figured you'd be hungry, so I saved this for you.
Wife!
It doesn't compare to Chico's cooking, but I'm still pretty confident in myself.
I love her. I'm gonna marry her. I'm gonna marry her. Wait, you didn't have to save?
I wanted
Waifu? 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 She interrupts me.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Anna. I appreciate it. Her face brightens.
No problem. You gotta go, don't you?
Look at my watch. Yep, I gotta get going. So stand up with my bag. I quickly turn back to Anna. Thanks again. I'll see you tomorrow. She smiles and waves at me. I hurry out of the school and towards the bar. I'm making my way to the bar. I stuff the rice ball in my mouth. Nom, 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 nom. This is good. I need to find some way to pay her back for this later. I arrive at the bar with a few minutes to spare. I head inside and wave at Miyu. At Miyu as I make my Mayuka! Once I've clocked in and gotten changed, I head out to the front. I see Miyu talking with the boss. Just not sure I like it anymore. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure I like it anymore. If we put the spirits on this end, then it eases into the wines you look closer to the center. I think the colors would look more appealing.
Are you sure? I really like the look of the vodkas together in the center. We're pretty well known for our vodka mixes.
Good point. Then how about the vodkas in the center with the wine surrounding them? Anything above 10% can go to the right, and anything below we put on the left?
Now you're definitely making things too complicated.
I have no idea what they're on about. Boss notices me and walks over. Simone, good to see you. I'm glad you could make it. Well, it's kind of my job, sir. The boss smiles. That it is. I can't help but laugh. The boss is always like this. Could you go wipe down that group of tables over there? Of course, I'm on it. And when you're done, come back over here. I want to hear your opinion on this. He's referring to the shelf drinks behind the counter that I have no opinion. But I guess I could take a look. I head to the tables and start cleaning them. As I'm wiping the tops, I notice that there's no one else in the bar right now. That's probably why the boss and Miyu have the time to come have conversation about what they're having. Although, knowing the boss, he'd probably just have the same conversation with any customer willing to listen if they were here. The thought makes me chuckle to myself. Once I finish, I make my way back to the counter. Oh, what did you want my opinion about, sir? Take a look at this. He motions to the black bar. The back bar. Back bar. Back bar. Back bar. I can't talk today for some reason. Something about it just isn't sitting right with me anymore. And I decided today that it's time for a change. So, Simon, do you think the top shelf should be the spirits and the bottom should be the gin, or the opposite? What? Well, or would it make more sense for the rum to be on the bottom, right? Because to me it seems like the rum could fit anywhere on the bottom shelf. Well, of course, sir, but I don't actually know. But that same line of thinking, wouldn't our whiskey selection be nice somewhere on the bottom shelf? But could it help accent the outsides of the drink selection? Okay, so the way you do it for a bar, the way I would do it at least, is you put your... Here's the thing. And you might know this if you're an adult. If you're an adult over drinking age in your country, and you go to a bar, here's the thing you'll typically notice about bars. And I'm going to do an example here. We're going to go on another tangent about how I'd actually do this. Because why not? Why not? Never went to a bar. That's fair. That's fair. I don't really go to them often. I just had family that works at a bar. Actually, my biological father is a bartender. Or not a bartender, but he works at a bar. He's done bartending. He's actually a cook at a bar, so it's a whole thing. But this is kind of the way you see it everywhere. Yes, they will have their own individual ways of stocking everything, like depending on where they're going to keep everything for their bar. But typically, the way that I have seen people do it is they'll keep the more expensive alcohol up here. Then their mid-tier at eye level. bar goes here. And then they keep their extra mix-ins that need to go into everything. So things like the lemons and limes, little twists, straws, like that kind of stuff is all kept under the bar, as well as the cheap ones, or along the bottom of the bar here would be where your cheapest selection goes. And then typically you would go based off of, again, drink selections. The way I've seen a lot of people do it is either they'll have one side dedicated to like the harder mix and then one side dedicated to the lower mix. Basically based on percentage of alcohol in it. So like, for example, if we were going based on this side would be more of like your 5% beers, assuming that they don't have them on taps. Not all places will have beer on taps. Taps will go wherever the taps will actually fit because, you know, you can't just specifically have taps anywhere. It has to go into the actual system that does all of the carbonation. So, fun fact about specifically draft beers as well. Drafts have their own little tankard. They don't come out all the same. You have to have an actual bar system that runs, and that's part of your barkeeper's license. Any kind of license that you would need to run a bar, one of them is actually going to be learning how to keep and manage these like kegger taps. Because you have to keep them at a certain pressure. Otherwise, you're either going to get stuff that is either not foamy enough, or you're going to get stuff that is like, you'll be here and then overflowing with foam. Is a whole thing. But there's a lot you could do. It all depends on actually, yeah, what the actual bartenders, and typically they will, typically the owner of the place will do it the way that they like, and then you'll learn based on that, but otherwise, typically they'll try and keep it organized like that, at least from my knowledge. I'm gonna quick, just because I want to keep the math and not this. Cut. But yeah. But Stanley thinking our whiskey selection would be nice on the bottom, somewhere on the bottom shelf. It could help accent the drinks on the outside of the selection. Are the whiskey bottles the ones with the... I've got it! The vodka has to be front and center since it's what we're most well known for. And our wine is the most popular drink on Sundays. So those two can be split half and half down the center of the top shelf. And then we put our rum and gin on the outsides of the bottom of the shelf with the spirits filling in the... I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Boss. The whiskey should go on the top shelf because of how nice our whiskey bottles look. Now that's a good idea. I glance over to Miyu, who is just smiling, enjoying the show. And of course, the sake can sit right over here on the top of the shelf. Yes, yes, yes. This will be a perfect look for the back bar.
What about our tequila? Shouldn't that be somewhere on the top shelf?
Suddenly, Miyu chimes in. Oh, of course, the tequila. How could I have forgotten? The tequila should go on the top shelf, which means that we need to pick somewhere else for the sake to go, or perhaps it could be placed next to the spirits. No, but that wouldn't make any sense. My god, I took Miyu again. She gives me a wink. We need to rearrange our thinking. Our vodka mixed drinks are our most popular selection. Wouldn't it make sense for the vodka to be at the eye level on the center of the shelf? Thank you. So here's the thing. This is actually another thing. This is also how it's laid out in grocery stores, actually. Here's the other thing. Typically, we're going to grab and make ourselves a little shelf here so I can explain this. Typically, when you are at a store, particularly food stores or bars also have this. It is the same way in, I don't know if everyone else has places like this, but in the US we have state liquor agencies, which is specifically, they're in typically stores, and they're just basically the purveyors of the alcohol, you know, that's their main thing. Typically speaking, your cheapest selection is going to be on the bottom, your mid-tier will be here, and your top tier will be above here. That's also why you'll hear people say the term top shelf liquor, because all of your most expensive spirits are going to be at the top of your shelf or off the menu. The off the menu stuff would just be kept like under the bar or in the back. So if we're talking about actual bar stuff, because I kind of know a little bit about this, what you're going to want to do is, again, go by percentage over, and then price from descending to most expensive. Especially because you're going to want these lower priced alcohols on the bottom shelf, because that's what you're going to sell the most of. It keeps it out of, like, it keeps it easy for the bartenders to grab what they're needing. And then the middle of the shelf is, like, the stuff that your bartenders are going to be selling to attempt to make a higher profit for the night. That's what they're going to use to upcharge. And then you also have the expensive liquor in stock, just in case you get somebody who's wanting to blow a lot of money or for special occasions. So this is going to go away now. I was trying to explain myself, and I thought of a better way to explain it. Anywho's. Yeah, she just likes the chaos. Boskati is rambling on, and we help him rearrange the back bar. Over. And over. And over. And over again. We probably go through close to 20 iterations before he finally settles on something he's happy with. But eventually...
Well, it took us almost an hour and a half. But you're happy with this layout, right?
This is what we need to get the back bar spiced up again. We have the vodka here, the spirits here, and the sake is... Hey, doesn't this look kind of... The tequila is here, just like...
It's the exact same position as it was before we started.
Oh my god, I love that. The boss stares at the back bar for about 10 more seconds before turning around and looking at us. That it is. Looks like no change was needed. He gives us a big smile and a thumbs up. Maya puts her hand over her face and starts laughing. Today is just business as usual. It isn't until around 6 p.m. that customers start coming in the bar. As usual, I'm taking orders. Miyu is making drinks. The boss is doing both. Alright, just to confirm your order, that's 2 beers, 1 vodka cranberry, 1 gin and tonic, correct? Say it's a bit right to me. Wait, actually, could you change mine to a vodka cranberry as well? I'm not in the mood for beer. Of course, 1 house beer, 2 vodka cranberries, 1 gin and tonic. We'll have this out in just a minute for you. I walk back to the bar and give Miyu the order slip. House beer, 2 VCs, 1 GT. Overall, the shift is normal and the bar is never too packed on Thursdays, but it's definitely busier than our typical Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. While I'm wiping down the table of the customers who just left, I glance at the clock. 7:20. About an hour left till I'm done for the day. 7:02, sorry. I finish wiping the table and start walking to the front. As I'm getting ready to clean another table, the doors to the bar suddenly fly open. I look over to the entrance to see 3 rowdy men walking in. I don't know why, but I suddenly get a bad feeling. I look over at the boss and Miyu. The boss continues casually wiping the glass that he's holding, but his posture is less relaxed. Mayu's expression also looks tense. Guess it wasn't the only one who felt it. My gaze returns to the 3 men. They pick a table in the middle of the bar and sit down. One of them throws their feet up onto the table. All 3 of them appear to be delinquents, probably in their early 20s. They look like they get into fights regularly. It takes me a minute to remember that I'm supposed to go over and take their order. I glance back to the boss, who gives me a slow nod. He has a serious look on his face. I've never seen him look like that. But I can tell he's warning me to be cautious. I turn, I grab the order notepad from the counter. Hey! Can we get some damn service? There's no one else here. Looking around, there are a few customers. I can see the looks of annoyance and disgust, but they're avoiding eye contact with any of the delinquents. I guess it's showtime. I walk over to the table. Hello, welcome to the tumult. Yeah, just get us a round of beers already. Of course. Would you like the house beer? Or one of our... House. I'm sorry, John, but he's got cancer. No. Understood. We'll have this out for you shortly. As I walk back to the bar, the three men start talking and laughing loudly. I didn't need to bother writing anything down. Just 3 house beers.
Yeah, no problem.
Miyu has an annoyed look on her face. What do you think? She responds while filling the glasses.
Just hope they're nothing more than nuisances.
She hands me 3 beers to
Here
me.
you go.
Maya leans in close. She starts talking in a lowered voice.
Keep an eye on their arms and legs. Don't let them try any funny business.
I silently nod back. I take the drinks and walk back. Once I reach their table, I start handing out the drinks. Thank you for waiting. Here are your drinks. The men don't even look at me as I set the drinks down. They just keep talking loudly. As I'm moving to place down the last drink, one of the men suddenly sticks out one of his legs. I quickly adjust my movements and step over it. He subtly clicks his tongue and makes an annoyed expression while looking away from me. Good thing I was ready for it. I set down the 3rd beer and walk back to the front. Maya smirks at me. I smile back. Nice heads up. The group continues ordering lots of drinks over the next half hour. And they only become louder and more annoying. Boss has thankfully been alternating with me whenever we bring drinks out to them. But it hasn't stopped them from trying to screw around. I've managed to dodge at least 2 more attempts of them trying to accidentally bump into me or trip me while I'm carrying the drinks. They've also become more irritating to the other customers in the bar. So much so that many have left. I finished passing out what feels like their 15th round of drinks. At this point, the 3 of them are all drunk and shouting. What a pussy. I can't even cough up what he owes us. On time. He runs for the hills. And after we went out of our way to keep him out of trouble. Sometimes they never learn. This one will. The hard way. I can see the look on his face already. Yeah, grade A assholes. Walk back to the front again and see the boss and Miyu talking to each other. They look pretty tired, these punks as well. Speaking of, that throw of yours is pretty spot on this morning. Damn right it was. He motions like he's pitching a baseball. Got it to the top. Got it to the top of the tree in one shot. Huh? Top of the tree? That sounds familiar. Not to mention we got this without noticing. One of the men looks up a fancy-looking charm of sort. Although it might be too big to be called a charm, it looks more like a rectangular keychain. Stuck up bitch got what she deserved trying to ignore us like that. So, what is that thing? Who gives a shit? If it's important, she can just come find us. Doesn't look cheap, that's for sure. My thoughts flash back to this morning. Could these guys be the reason her bag was... Maya walks up behind me.
Don't worry. Only a couple more hours and we'll close on these assholes.
She notices me staring at the object the men were all talking about.
Recognize that thing?
Never seen it before, but I might know who it belongs to. Can't say for sure, though. Maya looks at the men again.
I'd say let's get it back, but We're on shift and there are other people here. Can't exactly go starting potentially out-of-hand confrontations in front of our patrons.
Right. That is unless it doesn't turn into one. The boss is suddenly behind us, wiping the counter. Without looking up, he continues. Does that keychain belong to a friend of yours, Simone? I wouldn't say friend, but I think it might belong to someone in my class. Why don't you take a closer look when they order next? He smiles. Then we can go from there. Is he? Oh, understood. Thank you, sir. Suddenly, one of the men slaps the table. Another round. Another round. Good timing. I head over to the table. Of course, what can I? I'm not saying that. I don't know if that's a racial slur or what. Not you. He waves me off without looking. Hey, babe. Want to talk to you. None of them looked at me even once. All three of them were obviously intoxicated. You wouldn't know a woman if she touched you! You wouldn't know a woman if she touched your ding-dong! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm a very attractive woman! Don't you dare fucking... Don't you dare fucking try and say I'm not a woman you want to talk to! I'm hot! I have a big chest! Fuck you! All three of them are obviously intoxicated. I glance back at Miyu. She's keeping a professional face, but I notice that her eyebrow is twitching. This is actually a good chance, though. They're all distracted. My eyes move to the keychain, which is now laying on the table. I can match get 2 letters on the face upside. F4A. Brown is an insult for people who kiss ass, basically. Oh! Okay. F4A. Bet money, that stands for Felicia Arison. That's all I need to see. I walk back to Miyu and the boss. It's hers. I'm almost sure now. Another one of the men calls from across the bar. Damn, now that I'm looking at her, she fine. Fuck you. Almost the same way some would brown tongue their weird drinks. Oh, so like a silver tongue. Like a silver tongue. Got it. Yeah, come keep us company and take our orders, why don't you? Miyu is having a hard time hiding her annoyance now. She's pissed. The boss calls back to them. Of course. Of course, we'll send over the drinks in a minute. As he begins filling 3 more glasses, he starts talking in a quiet voice. All right, let's get it back from them. Really? Really? Are you sure that's okay, sir?
I'm pretty damn sure about it.
The boss looks at Miyu and me. These hooligans are harassing 2 of my employees. Of course, I'm sure. And I've got an idea. The boss gives his signature smile. Guess we're on. Hey, Miyu, why don't you take them next round of beers? Oh, did I mention that I just bought us a new floor streamer last week? Miyu looks at the boss and cheeky smile forms on her face.
No, I don't think you did. I'll keep that in mind.
It's almost the same way. Oh, are you winning yet? I think I'm winning. I'm about to steal something from a bunch of delinquents. Because it belongs to a girl I know at school who was being weird earlier. And Simon, could you bring them an extra round? It's on the house. For being such great customers. I'll be right behind you. These 2 suddenly became a lot more intimidating. Good thing I'm on their side. Of course, sir. But what if things go sideways? The boss gives me a knowing look and comes a little closer. I believe you already know the answer to that, Simone. I don't like where this is going. I don't like this. I don't want to get hurt. What is he talking about? That is to say, you can use whatever techniques you need to defend yourself. Just wait for my signal. I'm sorry, fucking what? Wait, how do you... He holds up a finger to his lips and gives me a wink. Let's just focus on this for now. I'm right behind you. He's right. We can talk about this later. First, the keychain.
Finished yet? Let's do this already.
Maya's raring to go. The boss hands us 3 beers each. Don't worry. These are plastic ones. These are the plastic ones. He's first. No! But if her glass or two happens to get broken, I'll be fine. Maya takes the beers and stands still for a moment. Her expression changes and she puts on the mature-looking smile.
Hey, boys. I hear you wanted to see me.
The 3 of them look at Miyu. Big smiles form on their faces. Damn right we did. She changes her tone to one that's much more sultry.
Well, why don't I pass out these drinks so we can talk some more?
Maya leans over the table to hand out the beers. As she does, one of the thugs puts his hand on her thigh. Oh! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Her sultry expression immediately changes to one that's much more threatening.
Whoa.
Maya pretends to trip and almost fall, spilling the beers all over the 3 delinquents. Several glasses chatter on the floor. The hell are you doing? Ugh! You damn bitch! You did that on purpose! In a voice oozing with sarcasm, Miyu responds.
Oh my goodness, of course not, sir. I'm so sorry. Let me get you cleaned up.
She pulls out a cloth and moves to start wiping the table. While all the men are distracted, Miyu quickly glances at me. And then wipes the cloth across the table, knocking the keychain onto the floor. Time to move. I walk over and discreetly kick it across the floor to somewhere I can pick it up later. I look back over at the delinquents. They're pissed. But it looks like none of them noticed the keychain. So now you think it's funny to joke with us, huh? One of them starts to stand, but I quickly move between him and Miyu. Please accept our apologies. Have another round of drinks. Free of charge, of course. I set the new drinks on the table. Are you kidding? You think that's gonna cut it? The one abruptly stands up, knocking his chair backward. It clatters on the floor. Oh boy. Maya stops wiping the table and quickly takes a few steps back. The boss approaches. He bows to the 3 men. Our most sincere apologies. Please allow us to make it up to you. Please order anything for the menu. It's on the house. None of them are pleased. This guy's funny. The biggest man stands up and slowly leans on the table, wearing a dangerous smile on his face. There's beer all over his shirt and pants. I can see the anger in his eyes. He thinks a couple more drinks is going to stop me from slapping the shit out of his shit-stained employee. He stands up and looks right at Miyu. Excuse me? That is a woman. We do not hit women. We do not hit women here. I better get to deck him. I better get to deck him. I better get to deck him. Please, sir, there's no reason to escalate this into anything unnecessary. One of the other men responds. Unnecessary? This bitch needs to be taught some manners. He cracks his knuckles. This man starts to approach where Miyu is standing as well. She slowly backs away. Miyu keeping a confident face, but I can tell she's starting to get nervous. As the men close the distance, I see the biggest one's hand turn into a fist. This is bad. I need to move. He raises his fist into the air. We're gonna get decked by him, aren't we? I need to get in between them. Behind them! If that's not the signal, then I don't know what is. I move into action. The boss moves behind the biggest man, and I follow his lead and pull myself behind the other one. Huh? My body feels like it's moving on its own. I grab his arm and move it to twist it behind his back. What the? This is something I've practiced hundreds of times, but I've never needed to use it on someone in this big before. Ack! I see the biggest guy go down. Hey, Miyu!
On it.
I hear Miyu and the boss calling to each other, but I can't focus on it. My heart is beating out of my chest. I kick the man I'm holding his legs to knock him off balance. You little... But he's stronger than I anticipate. His elbow swings back and clocks me across the... Oh! Owie! Owie! Ah! Damn, that hurt. I can't let go now, though. So I try again. I use more strength. With a well-placed duo of kicks, I manage to get his legs to buckle. Ah, shit! I move to push all my weight downward. I managed to get him down on the floor and to position myself on top of him. Oh my. We're on top of a big, hunky, sweaty, delinquent man. Fuck no. Fuck no. I'm not gonna get romanced into this guy. He fucking just tried to punch a woman. Thanks to him being drunk, to the fact that I had the element of surprise, it wasn't pretty difficult and I could gut him down. Ugh. What the fuck are you doing? Boss has the biggest man pinned against the table now. I quickly look over to the third man, who looks extremely disoriented. What the hell is going on? Hey, the fuck is this? He's definitely the most intoxicated, but that doesn't stop him from being a threat. He starts to roll up his sleeves and stand up. You think you just hide behind your friends? I need to teach you a thing or two about owning up. He starts moving towards Miyu. Damn it! I can't move unless I let go of the guy I've got pinned. My mind is racing. What the fuck do I do? Miyu, get out of there! I shout to Miyu, but she doesn't move. That's when I notice her serious expression. What is she? The third man was out within 3 meters of her. She suddenly holds up her phone towards him. Then loudly, I hear a voice come out of the speaker.
Services are on their way and will arrive in 2 minutes.
Nice. What? He freezes. Shit! I think it would be best if you three just left. Now. The boss looks at me and nods. We both let go of the 2 men we have pinned down. As the biggest man stands up, he slams the table. Damn it! He looks at the boss, rage in his eyes. Don't think for a second that you're getting out of this one, old man. He looks like he's gonna crack the boss's face. I start to ready myself just in case he tries anything. You shitheads just surprised us. It won't happen again. Come on, let's finish this. 1-on-1. The boss still hasn't moved. The delinquent's face turns to one of dark anger. He lowers his voice. You got lucky this time. Come on, boys. Let's get out of here. As the 3 men move toward the door, Miyu suddenly blocks their path. What do you want now, bitch? A smile forms on Mayu's face.
I think you boys forgot something.
She holds out a receipt with all of their orders on it. I can see the numbers from here. I'm standing, but I know for a fact it isn't cheap. You think we're gonna pay after that stunt you pulled? The biggest man steps forward. What are you gonna do, huh? Tell the cops you assaulted your own customers? Miyu silently points to something on the ceiling. The delinquents look over to where she's pointing. Shit. It's a security camera. Miyu is smiling, mocking them now.
Sounds like it's time to pay up.
The biggest man has both of his fists clenched. I see his knuckles are turning white. This has been one hell of a shift. The police arrived and the 3 delinquents took the 3 delinquents away in their patrol car. The men, of course, didn't have enough money to cover their insanely large bill, so we were told that they'd be due to pay the money back at a later date. The expressions they gave us when they were getting into the car were some of the angriest I've ever seen. I really hope they don't run into them again. It wasn't much of a question who was at fault in the case, especially with the hard video evidence from the bar security cameras. So the whole questioning process only lasted about 20 minutes. Right now, boss is talking with the remaining police officers. I look down at the keychain in my hand. The letters F.A. stare back at me. Getting this thing back was sure a lot of hassle for a girl I don't even know. Man.
Okay.
Oh, Maya's been standing silently next to me. Yeah, just processing everything. Getting a little bit of a cold, too. Allergies, allergies, allergies. I just haven't been in a real foot like that since I was a kid. Look up. How about you? You were the one they were after. Miyu laughs awkwardly.
Would you be surprised if I said this wasn't the first time something like this has happened here?
I look over in surprise. What? Really? Wait, you guys don't do this kind of thing often? You guys don't do this kind of thing often, do you?
No, of course not. But,
Maya glances over at the direction of the boss.
maybe it'd be better to let him explain it to you.
I look at the direction of the boss. This is going to be an interesting conversation for Sir. Another 5 minutes or so, the boss finishes talking with the police and walks back over to Miyu and I. Let's head inside. I got some things I'd like to say. We're the only ones left at the bar now. Everyone cleared out pretty fast as the cops were called. I sit down at one of the bar stools and the boss puts his hand on my shoulder. Good work today, Simone. I'm glad to see your judo club excuse wasn't a bluff. What? Wait, sir, I have so many questions. But the boss suddenly steps back and gives me a bow. I owe you a sincere apology. What did you... I put you in a position that put you in danger. And while I'm certain I would have been able to prevent things from going any further, you still got injured because of me. I gently put my hand on my cheek. I could feel a lump as soon as I make contact with it. I feel a stinging pain. If you feel that because of this incident you would no longer like to continue working here, I understand. I'm happy to keep you on the payroll while you look for a new job. What in the world is he talking about? Quitting? Wait. Sorry, I just need to process all of this. First, how in the world did you know I can do judo? And does this kind of thing happen often here? I've been here like 5 months now and I haven't seen anything like this. Miyu said this isn't the first time something like this has happened. Miyu, who's been sitting nearby a table drinking some kind of alcohol, stands up. She gives me her usual smile.
The boss is a 9th degree black belt in judo.
Ah. What?
It was one of the first things he noticed after your interview.
Understanding who do the art I've trained for 38 years comes as a package deal with the experience. 9th degree? I guess me saying what I did in the interview didn't help curb your suspicion then. He smiles at me. Can't say that it did. And his face becomes serious again. But that doesn't excuse the fact that I was unreasonable for me to put you in a spot like that today. If you don't want... So, if you would like to terminate your contract here, I understand. Absolutely not. I'm firm in my response. Oh? You both have done more than enough for me in the time that I've been here. A little bruise on the cheek isn't gonna scare me off. Without any hesitation, you both agreed to help me get back some random object that belongs to someone I don't even know that well. Without even asking for proof. Maya smiles.
Of course we did. You've given us every reason to trust you. Plus, those assholes had it coming.
Well, that's all I needed to hear. You guys are willing to trust me, then I can do the same for you. And even if this kind of thing happens more than once, I've made up my mind. I look at the bosses confidently. I'd be happy to continue working here. Boss flashes a big smile. I knew hiring you was a good idea. Maya looks over at the boss.
You know, you still haven't told me exactly why you hired him in the first place. Especially considering he can't drink yet.
She looks back at me and smiles.
Not that I'm complaining, of course.
I believe that's something you need to ask Simon about first. It's true that I asked the boss to keep me some things I said during my interview secret. I realize now that I was mostly just me being paranoid. After 5 months, I definitely trust Miyu enough to give her an explanation. Well, I guess now's as good a time as any. I don't really know why the boss hired me either, but I can at least tell you what I said in the interview. Maya takes another sip of her drink. She has an excited look on her face.
All right. Spill the beans.
Maybe a little too excited. Well, Let's see. So I came across one of the boss's business cards by chance when I was shopping for something in a nearby mall.
No!
I'm interrupted immediately. Oh, is that the sound of victory I hear? Maya and the boss suddenly become rowdy for some reason. What?
Simone, please tell me you're lying. There is no way you found this bar through that stupid business card stand. The boss literally found it in some random newspaper ad, and then decided it was a good idea to pay for a crappy little stand to leave his business cards on. In some random corner of a mall.
I guess it was kind of an odd place to find a business advertisement. This is totally something I would do too! but yeah, that's really where I found it. Maya looks defeated. What's the big deal, though? You guys have some kind of bet going on or something? It's exactly what we had. I believe I just won.
Yeah, I'll pay up later.
The boss smirks. I'll hold you to it. Maya turns back to me.
Anyways, Simone, what were you saying?
These two are just like a comedy duo. Oh, right. Might seem weird why I decided to call the boss, given the weird place I found the card in, but it was actually a pretty great option for me. I needed a job that I could keep hidden and wouldn't accidentally be discovered at. So I gave him a call and asked if he would consider hiring someone part-time. Maya tilts her head.
From who, exactly?
I scratched the back of my head. My little sister. Maya's expression suddenly turns to one of intrigue.
Oh, now that's interesting.
She's part of her junior high school's light music club. They only have 5 members, so club fees are split between them. Or I guess it should be. Realization lights up on Maya's face.
Oh, I get it. You're secretly paying for everything, aren't you?
Oh, we're a good person. She caught that on fast. Yeah. Quite the gentleman, isn't he?
That's a lot of pressure for one guy, though. So why in the world are you paying for everyone and not telling them?
A few months after my sister joined the club, she said something about it potentially closing down. Because of how small the club is, the school decided to allocate a lot of the school club's budget to other places. They still assist with school festival-related stuff, but everyone's club fees increased a lot. My sister told me that not everyone has enough money to pay the dues every month.
It kind of seems like they're trying to get rid of the club altogether.
That was my first thought, too. So I went in one day after hours and had a meeting with the club budget staff to ask if the club could be funded externally. And they said yes. All I asked them to do was keep the source of the money, being me, secret. Maya gives me an intrigued look.
Wow, you're a pretty convincing guy. First junior high school staff, and then a bar owner? All for what, though? I assume you're not trying to swoon a couple of middle schoolers.
Absolutely not. My sister really loves music. She's loved it since she was a child. Right after she joined the music club, she started practicing every single day. She hasn't broken that chain since. Every day, she's either practicing the guitar or practicing her singing. And recently, I think she's even started writing her own music. I look down at the table. I don't want her to lose that. But she's too thoughtful for her own good. If she knew I was working an extra job to pay for everyone's club dues, she might start feeling guilty and try to quit.
Do you think she would actually try and quit if she found out?
Well, if she started feeling guilty about me paying for everything, she might end up wanting to quit. If she quits, that would also essentially shut down the club for all of her friends too. I don't want her to put herself in that limbo. I just can't take that chance. I look back up at Miyu. So, here I am. Judo was something I did as a kid, and so it's not weird to my sister when I'd be in the judo club. And that's why I can use an excuse for when I'm here after school. Maya silently stares at me for a few seconds. Then she smiles.
I can see why you were able to convince the boss so easily now. I'm not even hiring you, and you've convinced me 3 times over already. But maybe you're wrong.
Huh?
I think you're still trying to convince yourself.
Mayu's face suddenly looks a lot more serious.
I don't know your sister, so you can convince me all day. But after hearing what you said, I don't think you buy it. To me, you just sound stubborn.
What? What does she mean she's not convinced? I quickly glance at the boss, who's silently listening while wiping one of the beer glasses. What do you...
How much do you care about this sister of yours?
More than anything in the world. I don't know where this is coming from or where Mayu's going with this, but I answer honestly.
Then why are you scared? It sounds like she trusts you, so why don't you trust her?
Miyu pauses again. I don't know what to say.
Everybody has secrets and everybody has masks. But if you're too scared to be yourself, then who are you really?
This doesn't feel like it's about the job.
Who are you to her when she finds out on her own?
Miyu, perhaps that's enough for now.
Sorry about that. Got a little carried away there.
Well,
No. Don't worry about anything I said just now. Look, you know your sister better than anyone, so I'm sure you know what's best.
Miyu returns to her normal attitude. What she said shook me. Reminded me that in some ways, Anya's opinion about everything, but for some reason, Mayu's words felt like they were coming from somewhere else. Either way, though, it's exactly like she just said. I know Chai better than anyone. I know my decision isn't one made on a whim. Kind of laugh awkwardly. No, actually, I'm glad you said that. Gives me something to think about. Miyu smiles.
You know, you're pretty mature for your age, Simone. It's a shame you're so young.
Mayuka, you can't say that. You can't say that. What did you just say?
Nothing.
She goes for her drink again like I currently am because my throat is so dry. Oh my god. So much talking. The boss laughs. And he's proved time and time again that he's a valuable employee here. Keep up the good work, Simone. Feels kind of embarrassing explaining all this stuff out loud, but I trust Miyu and the boss, so it's not a big deal. I'm also not great with praise, so I just kind of laugh awkwardly. Miyu leans back in her chair and stretches her arms out.
How would you look at us? Bonding after beating up a couple of idiots.
Hell yeah. The boss smiles. I laugh. What a weird scenario I found myself in. I look at the clock on the wall. 8:30. Damn, I'm gonna be late again. I didn't text Chi about it again. The boss notices me looking at the clock. You're free to head home whenever, Simone. Don't worry, I'll be sure to give you overtime for today. Thank you, sir. I'll be off then. I quickly make my way back to the room and get changed. Once I'm in my normal clothes, I check my phone. Hey, Simone. Is everything okay? Gonna be home late again tonight? Quickly type up a response. Sorry, club practice went a little overtime. Today I'll be home soon. I wave goodbye, boss and Miyu, as I make my way out of the bar. I kept my pace up as I walk home. My mouth is already watering from imagining the food Chai cooked today. It takes me about 10 minutes to get back to my house. I walk up to the door and insert the key. But before I turn the lock, I hear something. I smile. I turn the key and head inside. As I'm closing the door behind me, I see Chai sitting in the living room with an acoustic guitar. She looks up at me.
Hey, Simone!
Chico-chan! Chai leans the guitar against the wall and runs over to where I'm standing. Get a new guitar or something?
Yeah! Kiki's on vacation this weekend, so she's letting me borrow. Yikes!
Chai suddenly shouts and points at my face. Whoa, what? What is it? I feel her hand touch my cheek where I got elbowed in the bar. Ow!
That looks bad. Did something happen at practice?
Thankfully, I only got one bruise, so it shouldn't be too hard to explain away. Yeah, or that. We're practicing some lock maneuvers today, and one of the guys accidentally swiped me on the face while I was trying to set one up. How bad does it look? Chai opens her phone camera and shows me the screen.
Not too great.
I squint to get a better look at the screen. I can see a purple lump around my cheekbone. It's already swelled up pretty big. Dang, yeah, that's rough. Guess I'll get some ice for it. Chai smiles.
I can get that. I'll also grab dinner as well. I've been keeping it warm in the oven.
Yes! Food from Chai! Great, I'm gonna run upstairs and get changed. I throw my bag onto the bed and start changing into my more lazy clothes. Hang out my school uniform for tomorrow while I'm getting the pants folded. My arm accidentally bumps into the open bag, knocking it onto the floor. Ah, damn it. A bunch of the contents spill out onto my floor. I bend down. As I'm putting everything back in, I see Felicia's keychain. It looks different than I remember. Maybe it's just hard to see because I didn't turn my room light on. But there's that piece sticking out on the side. Slowly go to pick it up. The hell? Seems like it's falling into my bag causes some sort of side panel to come loose. I start to get an uneasy feeling. Like I'm seeing something I'm not supposed to. But curiosity gets the better of me. Upon closer inspection, the side panel itself wasn't particularly well hidden. But if you didn't know what to look for, it'd probably only be found by accident. Like right now. Underneath the open panel is a small black wheel embedded in the side of the keychain. It has small grooves on it, making it look like it should be turned. Should I really be messing with this? I don't want to break anything. I've already come this far, though. Plus, I don't think turning this wheel is going to mess anything up. Probably. I press my thumb against the wheel and begin slowly rotating it. After rotating it all the way around, nothing happens. Huh. Maybe it's better that I don't mess with it after all. Suddenly, I hear Chai calling from downstairs.
Are you coming down soon?
Right, dinner. Yeah, one sec. I decide to leave the keychain alone for the time being and hurry downstairs. I see Chai sitting at the table. 2 hot plates of lasagna waiting for us. But it's... yeah, lasagna. Dude, I haven't had lasagna in so long. Oh, here's a fun thing. I got a fun story about lasagna, and I could probably tell. A good friend of mine, a good friend of mine, Carolyn, actually. Last time I went up to visit Carolyn, their mother ended up giving us a lasagna while I was staying there. And for reference, I'm very Italian. I have a very Italian nonna. A very Italian nonna and nonna and nanu. But yeah, so we have very Italian. We know how to make lasagna. I take a bite out of the lasagna that she sent over, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, I'm being as nice as I possibly can about it. I'm like, hey, Miss Azari. Or Miss? Not Miss, because Miss is not married. She's married, but almost married. Whole thing. I'm like, hey, Ms. Azari, what did you put in the, like, you know, what was the recipe for the lasagna? And she tells me, and is like, yeah, I forgot to put the spices in. So I'm looking down at this lasagna. There is not a speck of basil, not a speck of oregano, not a speck of any seasoning. And I'm sitting here like, this is an affront to my Italian heritage. But this is a person that's very important to me. So I continue eating. I continued eating it. And then when we got back to Carolyn's apartment, because we were able to bring a whole a big tray of it home, we legitimately just we legitimately just sprinkled the oregano and basil all over the top of it. And I was like, that's a lot better. By the way, if Carolyn's mom ever sees this, I love you. Hi, Mom. I'm sorry. I mean it in a fun way. I love you. I'm just really picky about food. I promise. I love you. But yeah, it's very, very funny. Lasagna. Ligzaguana. Lick an iguana. Maybe you'll get high. No, that's toads. Anywho's, I see Chai sitting at the table with 2 hot plates of lasagna waiting for us. Yes, lasagna tonight. Like an iguana? don't. I don't know. I was at work all day. My brain is mush. She laughs.
Get over here already. I'm hungry.
Smirk back. You're telling me. Sit down. Itadakimasu! Been so hungry from basically skipping lunch today. Can't stop myself from immediately turning into the lasagna in front of me.
Calm down. There's plenty more if you want seconds.
I respond while chewing. It's gonna be fun, I think. Chai starts laughing before putting her hands out in front of blocker view.
Hey,
Chew with your mouth closed. We both start laughing and continually eating. Once I'm finally eating more at a normal pace, I look over to Chai. So, how'd practice go today? Chai beams at me.
It was so fun. Today we started practicing a new song and everyone was super excited about it.
That's great. What song is it? Although I probably won't recognize it. Chai laughs.
You might actually.
Oh yeah?
You know that idol anime I watch a lot?
Yeah, of course. You talk about it a ton, and I see it on the TV sometimes.
Remember the name too?
Nope. Of course I do. It's, She chuckles.
I figured.
What? No, I can get it. Oh!
Oh?
It's Kimochii's Big Day Out? Chai bursts out laughing.
Big day out?
Guess I was wrong. Come on, it wasn't close. At all.
Well, you did better than I thought you would. It's Kira Komachi's Idol Adventure.
Then it clicks in my head. Oh, yeah, Idol Adventure. That's right. It's got a super catchy theme song, right? Adventure, adventure.
That's the song we started practicing today.
That's great, Chai. My mind wanders back to what I heard first singing before I opened the door. Wait, so what were you singing earlier before I got back? Is that for the club too?
Huh? You heard that?
Her face starts turning red. Yeah? Oh, but it was really good. I really liked the...
Don't say anymore.
Chai is waving her hands at me.
Let's not talk about that, okay?
What's gotten into you all of a sudden? It's no need to be embarrassed.
Could you pretend you didn't hear anything?
She looks down and starts staring at her lap.
Please?
I pause. Can't say I'm totally surprised by her reaction, but I can tell that pushing further probably isn't going to be a good idea, so I decide to stop. Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem, Chai. Something just came to you? What? What just came to you? A package? Did a package come to you? A thought bubble, perhaps? A little light bulb? There's something else I just noticed about this scene, and I don't know if this is just like, this was just, I might be reading into this, but Chai's got a little, because of the way the light is drawn, it looks like Chai has a halo over her head. She's my angel. Hold on, I gotta just... Pet. Radish wanted to do an original song, so they might be making it for Chico. Oh, that would be really cute. cute. That'd be really cute. Yes, I'm petting Chico's head. Don't give me that. I'm petting Chico's head. We're petting little sister time. God, I really hope it comes out later that they're step siblings, or like not even half siblings, like step siblings, or like adopted siblings, or something like that, or like just childhood friends that say they're siblings and live together. It's fine. I'm coping. Let me cope. It's not my fault. They made one of the best. It's not my fault. Okay. Also, I think I started saying this earlier. My list in tiers of characters for dateability, it goes I'm gonna list them out. Use their colors. We got, first of all, we have Anna, then we have Chico, then Mayuka, and lastly Felicia. Also, yes, my handwriting is bad. I can't do anything about that. But yeah, that is my ranking of the girls. You know, you don't have to be embarrassed about anything you do in front of me, right?
No, I know. It's just...
She pauses and tilts her head down again.
It's just a small side project I've been working on. Nothing that good, of course. Just something I kind of wanted to, you know, try. But it's really nothing special, I swear.
Chai is too humble for her own good. A little more self-conscious would take her along. A little more self-confidence will take her a long way. Not all visual novels had romance. That is fair. Not all visual novels have romance. However, I play them like dating simulators. So it's fine. I'll believe that when I see it. You're always welcome to show me. She looks up at me.
Thanks, Simone.
Give her a thumbs up. Eyes fell on the acoustic guitar leaning against the wall. So, what's up with the acoustic guitar? Don't you usually practice on one from the school? Chai looks annoyed all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, the school's electric guitar hasn't been doing too well lately.
I think back to the times I've seen Chai using it before, which is a lot. I don't remember it ever sounding horrible, but its poor physical condition is something I noticed. Is there any way you guys can get it fixed?
Easy if the school would cover it.
They don't? I'm shocked. Even with all the money the school asks for in club fees, they still can't be bothered to repair the equipment? Chai gives me a tired expression.
Not even a little.
It's probably a conversation she's had with her club members a million times already.
Tried taking it to a couple of instrument shops in the area, but we haven't had any luck so far. Every place just says that its condition is so bad we'd essentially be paying for a new guitar.
Wow, that bad, huh?
Yeah. But one of our club members is taking it with her to another shop this weekend that's supposed to be really good. So hopefully we'll have some luck there.
It kind of sounds like a long shot to me. Is that why you're using an acoustic guitar earlier?
My friend Kiki is going on vacation this weekend, so she's letting me borrow it until Monday.
What if you aren't able to get it fixed in time for the festival? Chai gives me a determined look.
I won't let that happen. We'll figure something out for sure.
Keep gaslighting yourself, because if you gaslight yourself about something you can't control, then it's fine until it's not. She looks and sounds confident, but I can tell it's weighing on her. Hopefully this shop will come through for him. Alright, I'll be rooting for you. Our conversation carries normally for another hour or so before Chai realizes she still has homework left to do. She runs upstairs and I start cleaning the dishes. Once I'm finished, I get everything put away. I look at the clock. Damn, it's already 11:30. I still have homework to do? Ugh. I take my tired legs and trudge upstairs to my room. Fake to make it, burning in a ditch might be included. Hee hee hee. Haha. I plop down to my desk and open my phone camera. I flip the camera around to take another look at the bruise on my face. Man, Hannah's gonna be so pissed. She always gets angry when she finds out I'm being reckless. My eyes fall on the homework scattered across the floor. No use worrying about her reaction now, though. I pick up books and open the first one. The first problem stares back at me. This is gonna suck. I get out my pencil and start writing. Once I'm about halfway done, I lean back and stretch. I could really use a massage. While I'm leaning back, my eyes wander to my bed. I see Felicia's keychain sitting next to my pillow with the odd black wheel still exposed. I didn't get a good look at it last time since my room was dark, but now with the lights on, I can see the wheel has something written on it. Curious, I pick up the keychain and give it a closer look. Each notch on the wheel is marked with a white number. I start rotating the wheel. No way. Is this a lock? I start getting the same uneasy feeling from before. I don't really know why, but it goes beyond just feeling like I'm snooping through someone's stuff. Should I really keep messing with it? My mind flashes to Felicia's phone conversation on the roof. Maybe I should just leave this alone? I slowly cover the wheel back up and put the keychain on the edge of my desk. I need some sleep. Friday, August 28th. Beep, 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 beep. I slowly open my eyes and look at my alarm clock. 7 a.m. A little early to be waking up, but I can't go back to sleep anymore, so I guess I'll just deal with it. I take my time getting out of bed and moving to the washroom to brush my teeth. I can hear Chai moving around downstairs. Of course she's awake already. Not that I mind, of course. Smell delicious food wafts upstairs. I know we only did a day. However, I am super fucking tired. I'm so eepy. I didn't realize it was gonna be so long. Oh my god, how is this only a demo? How is this only a demo? This is so long. And I'm not saying that as like a bad thing. You're like 30 minutes to the end. Oh, are we gonna gaslight ourselves? Are we gonna gaslight ourselves into continuing, or are we just done? Hello, Laika, how are you? If I go by when I played. Fuck. Okay, fine. We're 30 minutes to the end. We'll extend the stream till 9. It'll be fine. I'm good. I'm just kind of tired. I eat Ferret. It's fine. If we got like 30 minutes left, it's fine. It's fine. Time to eat. Ikitakimasu. Wash my teeth, brush my face, head downstairs. I see Chai in the kitchen frying eggs. Morning, Chai. Happy Friday. She cuts me off and points me at the TV. I look over where she's pointing. Looks like an ad for the idol show she was talking about yesterday. Will Komachi-chan be able to help her friends get out of the pinch they found themselves in? Or will her voice alone not be enough? Don't miss tomorrow's new episode of Komachi's Ideal Adventure, airing at 10 a.m. Guess I was right. I look back over to Chai, who has a serious look on her face. She stares at the TV and doesn't say anything. Chai? She keeps staring. You might want to keep an eye on the...
Can you really overcome it?
Oh my god, Chico! Chico, you can't scare me like this! What?
Your and her friend's gonna be okay?
Chai, the pan, look at the... She suddenly turned suddenly towards me.
What if she can't do it all by herself?
Chai, the eggs! She finally comes back to attention. Chai looks down at the pan to see 2 blackened eggs. Start laughing. I already knew Chai was way into this idol show, but man, she's way into it. Wait, let me correct myself. I think it might be an hour, actually. Still eat the hooky pucks. I will eat anything Chico cooks as long as she cooks it with love and it's for me. I love baby girl. Why did they have to make her our sister? I'm just remembering some events. You liar! Dippity, you liar! You dippity. Hippity hoppity, dippity, it's time to get off my property. No. You say, stay. I'm sorry, stay. Don't leave me. I need the viewership, I need the watch hours. I am so close to getting monetization. Dippity doppity do. Dippity doppity do, this Glock is coming for you. Damn it, I don't have a Glock near me. I don't have a gun near me. I don't have anything that I can cock or make sound like a gun near me. This joke is getting old. Also, I've been playing the entirety of this with my drawing tablet, which is really nice. I like doing this. I like playing visual novels with my drawing tablet. This is very nice. Can you wait a few minutes? Absolutely. How about this then? Hold on. I don't have a Glock, but I have... I got my meds today. So I bought a new, different... So basically, I got a new type of meds today. So, originally when I got meds, I got a, 200 pack, and it lasted me like like a good, 3 months. So I bought a 1,000 capsules of diphenhydramine, which is the same active ingredient in Benadryl, because it's my sleep meds. And I now have just a giant fucking thing of sleep meds here. I have a giant fuck off. Like, this thing is... Hold on. This thing is probably about as big as a pop can. Hold on. Yeah, it's the... Basically, I have a pop can full of, diphenhydramine capsules. It's such a big bottle. I have to, I can't wrap my hand around it. I literally have to hold it with, 2 hands. And then... American without a gun nearby? That's a first. My guns are all locked up because I know gun safety. Well, I don't have any guns. I should mention, I don't... Well, we might have some on the property, but none of them are mine personally. My gun is still over at my parents' house. They have not given it back to me. I'm waiting to get my gun back. I would like it back before I would... Listen. I've always wanted to go to the firing range. I've never been able to go to the firing range, but I've always wanted to go to the firing range. I've always wanted to get a gun and to use my gun. I have a revolver. I have a I think it's Ravenwood, something or other. It's an old revolver. And my parents, because when my grandfather had passed, we each were bequeathed a gun. So my stepfather has a shotgun, my mother has a revolver, and I think have a revolver. Or it might... I haven't seen it in a while. To be fair, it's been locked up at their house for a while. So I might ask them about it tomorrow, because I really do want to go to a gun range. I want to find someone that I can go to the gun range with, but I don't know anybody nearby that would know. Because I don't want to go alone. I feel like it'd be weird to go alone. Then you get the weird gun guys that are like, pretty lady with a gun, yes. Definitely wants male attention and validation. That was the suction from trying to sip my Ramune, my marble soda, and the marble getting caught, by the way. That was what that noise was. I don't get US gun culture. Well, for me, for everybody, it's different. For a lot of people, it's just kind of like a hobby. The same way you would have like the same way people collect knives, or the same way people collect and maintain like motorcycles is a better example because of the price. It's one of those hobbies that you can get and spend a lot of time and energy on. I personally like firearms because they make me feel somewhat closer to my grandfather, who is sadly now passed. That is Papa Peanut Butter, I think is what we've been calling him. There's Crazy Grandma Cream and Papa Peanut Butter. And Papa Peanut Butter is the one that I was really close with. And he passed and bequeathed upon us. For reference, I'm gonna get a little emotional here, so like hear me out on this. I'm gonna get a little emotional, so I'm very sorry. But Papa Peanut Butter, when he was going into the hospital for the last time, the last conversation we had, he promised me that we'd go to the shooting range when he got out of the hospital, and he didn't come out of the hospital. So I personally, I always associate, you know, that with hopefully, you know, feeling closer to him. So it's a whole thing. Anywho's, can you wait a few minutes? No problem. I go sit down at the table. I always forget how hooked you are on this, how hooked on the show you are.
Of course I am! It's a magnificent adventure! Every Saturday is like a mini Christmas because there's always a new episode!
That good, huh? Chai cracks 2 new eggs into the pan and starts frying them.
Have you watched some of the episodes before? I have it on TV a lot.
Never properly sat through a full one before. Anything I know about it comes from seeing you watch it in the background. Chai finishes up some eggs and slides our plates.
It's decided then.
What's decided?
Tomorrow we're going to watch the newest episode together in the morning.
Huh?
Then you'll be able to fully understand the greatness of Kira Kimochii's idol adventure.
I see.
Tomorrow morning, right?
I'm technically free tomorrow, since my shift doesn't start till 5 p.m. But I don't know. Spending my morning watching an idol cartoon seems kind of...
Anything you want for breakfast.
Sold. What? Even my favorite?
Absolutely.
Chai throws me a thumbs up. Thank you, Kira Kimochii. You may not be real, but we're good friends now. All right, I'm in. She gives me an excited smile.
Yay! This is going to be so fun! Now here's today's breakfast.
Yes! Chai brings over 2 plates of sausage, rice, and eggs. This smells delicious. Idol cartoon. Damn it in. Yeah. Damn it, I'm in. Damn. Listen, to be honest, I haven't watched that many idol cartoons. I think I'd like them. If anyone actually, I've been thinking about trying to watch some of them. I've never seen like K-On! Or Idol not School Live. School Live is not an idol anime. That's not an idol anime. No, School Live. School Live is the other one. I've been thinking about trying to do it. I know I'd get way too into it. And spend way too much money on merch. But anyways, but yeah.
Let's eat.
Let's eat. Ikitakimasu.
Do you have club practice again today?
Yeah, same as usual. Might run late tonight though. Normally Anna comes over to study on Fridays, but if she ever needs to reschedule, I usually offer to stay until closing. Fridays are so busy. Yes, I didn't try to see if there was any connection with Oshinoko. You brought up a hyperfixation. I fucking love Oshinoko. It's fucking great. I love Oshinoko. It's so good. It's good. I don't know anything about the ending though. Here's the thing. I haven't seen anything for the ending, so I'm like, who, blink. Just stare into the abyss. There was no clear connection. No, do that bit more. That bit is funny. Anywho's, normally Anna comes over to study on Fridays, but she needs to reschedule. I usually stay until after closing. And also because I get paid more. What about you?
Not today. We're waiting until Alice gets back on Monday with the guitar.
Is Alice the club member you mentioned who's taking the guitar to get fixed?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, gotcha. So, pretty easy day
I
then.
actually need to leave a little early today. I want to look at some problems with my teacher from this week's homework. And she agreed to meet me this morning.
Ever the diligent student. On top of being the super most motivated in her club activities, she also excels academically. Heh! You couldn't pay me to go to school early to go over homework questions. Chai smirks.
All you need is a cute girl to get you motivated.
What? Damn it, she caught me off guard. That's just... that's wrong! Going back to Ace Attorney because somebody brought it up. That's wrong! Chai starts laughing.
Is it true or true?
I can't help but smile a little. Whatever, I just gotta get out of here already. I need to go in early, right?
Yep. I'll just clean these up real quick.
Don't worry, I've got it. You go already.
Thanks, Simone.
You're welcome. Oh, she's way too good at that. Chai heads out about 10 minutes later, and I start getting ready to go as well. Once I finish straightening up my tie, I walk over to my desk and start putting my books into my bag. While I'm putting everything away, my eyes fall on Felicia's keychain. Better give this back today. I put the keychain in my pocket and finish packing my bag. Check my watch. 8:15. Time to head out. I head back downstairs and make my way outside. Still stupidly hot outside. So starts my trek to school. The heat beats down on me, along with the insufferable humidity. When will it finally end? It's almost September! Fall weather's gotta be coming soon, right? As I continue walking, I notice the tree that I saw Felicia standing under yesterday. My mind flashes back to the incident from yesterday morning. Don't know why, but I decide to walk up to it. It's a seriously tall tree, and its branches tower over everything around it. I look up to the high branch, and those delinquents threw Felicia's bag. Damn, it's high up. Whichever one of them threw it must have had a crazy throwing arm. What? Suddenly a voice sounds from behind me, followed by the back of my neck getting sprayed with water. I jump forward in surprise. Turn around to see Anna laughing at me. She's holding a handheld fan with a small spray nozzle on the top. Ugh, I can't believe I didn't hear you. She smiles.
Morning.
Morning, Anna.
About this tree? Were you thinking about climbing it or something?
Already did yesterday. She starts walking to the tree and looking at the high branches. I chuckle. In this weather? Yeah, no thanks. I neglect to mention the fact that I literally did climb it yesterday. She looks over at me with a smirk.
Just admiring it then?
Of course not. Anna's expression suddenly turns serious and she moves closer to me. Uh-oh. She gets really close to my face. Really, really close. What's up? I try to feign ignorance. I know why she's coming. Oh, she know code. Oh, she know let's go. Let's go. I love Kaon so much. Okay, well, we both think good. My face, what do you mean? She suddenly puts her hand on my cheek. The pain from yesterday springs to life again. Ew! She looks right into my eyes.
What happened?
Please don't be mad at me. Guess there's no hiding it now. You're not gonna be happy if I tell you.
You were being reckless again, weren't you?
I may have overextended myself at my job yesterday. Story of my fucking life. Anna's eyes go
At
wide.
your job? What happened? Did someone hit you?
I may have. Boy, she's gonna hate this answer. Gotten into a bit of a fight with some of the customers. I see the frustration on her face about to explode. As expected, she's livid. She's obviously having trouble holding it
And
in.
may I ask why you got into a fight with a customer at your job?
It's kind of a long
Trust
story.
me, I can make time.
Then Anna is in the mood like this. I know she's not gonna back down. Okay, I'll explain it, but how about on the way to school so we aren't late? She exhales, her discontent obvious.
Fine.
From there, we begin walking the rest of the way to her school. To the school. Our school. I just realized. I explained to Anna what happened with the tree yesterday. I tell her about how I ran into Felicia, how her bag was stuck in the tree. I got delinquents seemingly took something from her, although I decided to leave it out of my rooftop escapades.
This is kind of a lot to process. So your boss, at your job, also helped to take those thugs down?
Right.
That's wild.
I know. Honestly, it was just a surprise last night. She looks at me inquisitively.
And the, keychain? Do you have it with you now?
Yeah, I've got it. Epic! Fuck off! Stop walking for a second to pull the keychain out of my bag. I hold it to Anna, the FA side facing up at her. She takes it and gives it a closer look.
Huh. I wonder what it's for.
Didn't mention anything about the messing around with it in my room last night. Sharing without permission kind of feels like a breach of privacy. And hands it back to me.
FA sure seems like a dead giveaway, but are you 100% sure this is Felicia's?
I'd say I'm like 95%
So
sure.
we got into a fight for 95%?
Yeah, I definitely didn't mean for it to become one.
All for a girl you don't even know.
It's what I said yesterday. Huh? What did you say? She suddenly spins her head back to me.
Nothing.
Think about it. If I would do this for a girl that I didn't know, think about what I would do for a girl who I do know. A girl who's been there for me through so much of everything. Somebody who's sweet and kind and smart and funny and someone who I could talk to. Imagine what I would do for them. Anyways, we gotta get back. Let's get back to the game. 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 I can be normal. I can be normal about this. What would we do for Monica? It's not Monica! Imagine, chat. Imagine. Imagine. Her face is slightly red for some reason. She shakes her head and looks back at me again. Her expression becomes more stern.
The point is, you shouldn't be getting into fights at all, especially at your job.
I recall what Miyu said and the boss told me last night. I silently apologized to Anna in my mind. Suddenly, her expression softens.
Look,
Anna comes to a stop and glances away from me.
get that you can defend yourself with your judo and stuff. And I get that you're motivated to put all this extra effort in so Chico can be happy. But it still makes me worried. You know?
I see the genuine concern in her eyes. Damn it. I can never win against a face like that. Anna. I know she only gets so frustrated because she's worried about me. I'm sorry. I can't promise that I won't continue to frustrate you.
I know.
She's still looking away. But I'll try my best to take it easy when I can. Okay? Hold on, gotta just do the thing. Anna sighs, turns her head back towards me.
And stay out of fights?
Yeah, I'll try and stay out of fights too. Half smile returns to her face.
Okay.
I hate making Anna worry as much as I do. Really need to be more careful. Glance down at my watch. 8:30. So, ready to keep walking to school? I think we're cutting it pretty close now. She just stares at me. Anna? Suddenly her arm shoots up and towards my face. I feel a spray of water.
That
For?
was for getting into a fight.
What? Hey! She sprayed me?
That was for worrying me.
She sprayed me in the face, so I started wiping my eyes. I can hear her laughing, though. I open my eyes again. Okay, I deserve that. Oh, come on! She sprayed me a third time. I wiped my face again. And what was that one for?
Just because I wanted to.
Okay, okay. Are there any more coming, or am I in the clear?
I guess I can let you off for now.
Lucky me.
Come on! We need to hurry or we'll be late.
That's what I was saying just a second ago. Anna runs ahead and calls out.
I must have missed that.
She looks back at me and winks. Smile to myself. Did she just glitch a little bit? Am I reading that right? This girl. We continue our usual banter as we walk the rest of the way to school. We hurried to the classroom at 8:43.
Just barely made it.
Yeah, just in time. Sit down and start unpacking our bags. Anna glances at me with a cheeky smile.
Lucky that serious conversation of ours didn't cost me my perfect attendance record.
I chuckle back. Definitely wouldn't want to be on the other end of that. Another day. Get my notebook and pencil ready. The teacher enters the classroom. Good morning, everyone. Please take a look at the board. We will continue where we left off yesterday. Second and first period, classes come and go as usual. Nothing interesting happening. Just lots of historical names, battles that I've already forgotten, and long literary passages. Well, I actually kind of enjoy literature, so it's not too bad. That's gotta be a Doki Doki reference. This is a Doki Doki reference. Fuck off. That's a good Doki Doki reference. I like that. There was something I noticed during those two periods, though. Anna and I had to hurry to make it to class on time today, so I had forgotten to look, but Felicia isn't here. She isn't necessarily unheard of for her to miss class. But given the timing of everything with the keychain and me hearing that phone call, it's weighing on my mind a little. I still haven't decided exactly how, but I'm gonna get back to her today. I guess I'll just have to wait until Monday. Anna is stretching her arms back.
Here comes my least favorite part of the day.
I look over at her. Remind me why you claim to hate writing so much? She looks back with a frustrated expression.
Too much writing.
I mean, I guess that's a fair point. Our next class is obviously writing or penmanship. One of the two. It's writing or penmanship. Both classes share the same curriculum. But writing is specifically one of the few classes Anna hates. And unsurprisingly, it's her worst subject. Not that her grade in that class is bad or anything. Okay, but doesn't math also involve a ton of writing?
Well, yeah, but at least those are all just numbers and symbols.
Okay, whatever. I still don't see it. Hannah laughs to herself. Just then, the teacher walks in. Good morning. Let's get started with the lesson. I open my writing notebook and pull out the book from yesterday's reading. Today we'll be reviewing chapters 33 and 37 of The Tale of Genji. Genji? Are we learning about Overwatch? This kind of class isn't particularly difficult for me. I actually enjoy reading books and writing about them. Not in my free time, of course, but if it's for a grade, then it can be enjoyable. As we're reviewing chapter 34, a teacher asks us a question. You might recall that Genji becomes a grandfather in this chapter. Does anyone remember the name of Genji's newborn grandson? Which one? Page 1. When one needs healing. One student raises their hand. Yes, go ahead. That is Nyo-san, right? Not quite. Their names sound similar, so you're on the right track. He looks at me. Simon, do you remember the name? I think I know this one. Actually, stand up and answer. Genji's grandson's name. Neil? Hiyobuyuko? Kawasagi? Kashiwa? Oh, okay. Which one of you is an... Oh, hold on. I don't have a gun asset. I don't have any kind of weapon asset yet. Which one of you is an Overwatch person? Which one of you knows this? Which one of you is going to be outed as the Overwatch person in the community? There's no shame in it, actually. There's no shame in it, actually. But still, specifically, I don't know this. I don't know this, and I can guess, but okay. So Neo, I guess the first section was like a little thing, so I'm guessing it's Neo or Bakugo, yes. Nico or Bakugo? Which one are we choosing? Which one? Stretch. Please, I don't know. Nioyu? His name is Niao, I think. Yes, very good. I did it. Easy. I hope that shows up on the midterm. There's going to be a midterm. It's going to be all the questions from this, isn't it? After a little more review of the chapter, teacher asks us to rate your own opinions on chapters 33 and 34. He gives us 10 minutes to do so. This part is pretty relaxing for me. I have a lot I want to say, so it's not hard to get to words on a paper. And on the other hand, I glance to my right. Yeah, she looks super annoyed. It blows my mind that someone who has no problem filling up 2 sheets worth of scratch paper to solve a single math problem would complain about having to write 2 paragraphs. And I start imagining writing 2 sheets of scratch paper for anything math related. Yikes. I think I'll just focus on writing about books for now. Once the school bells marking the end of 3rd period rings, the teacher mentions something to us. Keep in mind that there will be a section dedicated to this book on the midterm in October. So please make sure you're doing reading every night. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. 10 keeps popping up. 10 keeps popping up. The number that she missed yesterday was 10. October is the 10th month. 10 minutes are passing in class. Has everything been passing in 10-minute increments? Part of the math question had 10 in it. One of the big things in the Radish ASMR storyline that they have going on are the 10 failures. And we're still trying to learn about those. The longer we get in the game, the more we're starting to see 10 come up. Nice, that section shouldn't be too hard for me. Glance over at Anna, who has an exasperated look on her face. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 equals 50. Anyways, I don't think anyone on the server noticed that. There's a lot of repeated 10 motifs. To be fair, I have to replay everything again. I'm going to replay this probably a couple times, doing some different answers and stuff. But yeah, we're going to have to see. I'm noticing a repeatance of the 10, and I know the 10 failures are a thing. Again, if you have not looked into Radish ASMR, who is the creator of this game and the alternate reality game that they have going on their channel, you're probably not going to know what I'm talking about. Please go give Radish, who is linked in the description, by the way, a follow and a subscribe. I suggest looking through a lot of the stuff yourself. I will say, it is a lot of ASMR, so if you don't like ASMR, it might be a little iffy. Could you tell what came up as 10? I will pass it on to the server. Yeah, so they specifically single out October. They specifically single out 10-minute increments a lot of the time, just as a repeated pattern. When specifically in the math problem yesterday, where we noticed the little error that I believe Akemi had posted on the actual, the repost, while we were doing that math problem, there was something, they misinput a number during a section as either a typo or like an actual like little hidden clue, secret Easter egg kind of thing, where Anna had said 10 instead of 25. So those are the few things that I've noticed. There might be more. I'm going to recommend looking at it more. There's also a lot of uses of the number 3 as well, in particular, I've noticed. A lot of things happening on 30-minute increments, a lot of things happening... I think they specifically called out 7, 3, and 10. And 7 and 3 added together does equal 10. So that might be part of the reason why they keep mentioning a lot of like 3 and 7 together. But that might just be me reading into things. My part of the autism is recognizing patterns where there might not be some. This might be my second chance to finally get a higher score than her on the midterm sections. Imagine her reaction makes me chuckle to myself. October, 10 minutes increments, math problem, had mistyped 10. Lots of 3s and 7s. There's a pattern. It keeps happening. Yeah. Class finishes normal. Fourth period is pretty uneventful as well. Also, little note. I don't know if this is just like a background thing. None of the clocks ever say a time, which isn't usual for backgrounds for visual novels. Backgrounds for visual novels will typically have some sort of, like, even just a standard time. Typically when you draw a clock, and this is a thing you'll actually notice as well. I'm not crazy. This is an actual thing that they do in not only clock commercials, but also, like, in art a lot of the times. Especially if the clock has a design. Because specifically, if you ever look at a watch face, we're going to use a watch face here, for example. Typically, when you're looking at a watch face, right here is going to be where the maker is written. They might have a little logo or something up here. You have your hour increments, or your 15-minute increments, your subsection, like 7.5-minute increments, you know, until you get to 12. Typically, when you draw a clock, and you'll notice this even in watch commercials when they usually set the time, they will always set the time to 11:11. And that is because it allows you to see, like, the panels on the little clock face. And typically, artists will do that a lot as well, just because it's an easy time to set. That, or they'll do them, like, straight up at, like, 12 or something like that. The fact that none of the Kimochii classroom clocks have any visible numbers on them is really interesting. I don't know if that's just a personal, like, design choice that they made, or if it's specifically a thing to be looking out for. Finally breaks me, and it turns to me.
School store?
Yep.
Great. I'll come with you.
No, you didn't bring your own lunch today?
I was a little busy getting ready this morning, so I didn't have time to make anything.
All right. You're going to an event tonight, aren't you?
Right. And the attire is fancy, so I needed to pack and make sure my nice clothes were ready.
Oh, I see. I smirk. Oh, I'm going to a fancy party, are we?
You already know what it is. I told you about it.
And I mentioned it a couple times earlier in the week. Her dad and his company CEO. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Okay, this might just be a weird story thing, but didn't they mention it was weird that that Felicia was going to their school because she was a, like, daughter of a affluent family? So, like, that's just a weird thing to drop there. That is a weird thing to drop there. I can't tell if that's them adjusting or forgetting the dialogue they already set up. It's a little iffy for world building. The longer it goes on, the more you're starting to see kind of the cracks, I think. From the sound of it, it sounds like it's some kind of fancy business party.
And it's like 2 hours away by car, so I have to leave right after school.
Sometimes she also has to go a day early for rehearsals, unlike today.
Let's not talk about that. Let's just eat food.
Food time! Alright, sure thing. I make our way downstairs to the school store. We're in the line. Anna begins to look over the food options. She looks over at
What are
me.
you getting?
Point to the beef bowl on the menu.
Of course you are.
What about
Let's
you?
get a salad.
Really? I was almost sure you'd order the chocolate bread, too.
Really? Why's that?
I give her a playful smile. Because I know just how much you love sweets. You are what you eat. You are very sweet, Annabelle. La 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 la.
I don't eat sweets.
You do? I gave you a box of cookies! And you liked it! You fought me for the cookies and were on top of them. Brrr. Silently raised my eyebrow. And his face turns a little red.
Okay, I don't eat them that often.
Anna smiles and hits the side of my arm. You ass. Once Anna and I have gotten our food, we go back to the classroom for lunch. The last 2 periods of the day are always my least favorite, but thanks to Anna's help on Wednesday, math doesn't feel quite as bad as it did earlier this week. Aww. No sweets and no, you gotta give the sugar in private. You gotta give the sugar in private, eh? It still feels like an uphill battle trying to decipher all the steps to solve these problems. I swear to God if there's another one, but it's getting a little better. I just hope I'll be ready in time for the math test next week. The bell marking the end of the day finally rings. I lean back in my chair and stretch. Finally done for the week.
Neither of us gets the night off.
I look at Anna, still stretching. Don't ruin this moment for me. I want to savor the no math for 2 days feeling just a little longer. She's laughing at me now.
Sorry. I won't ruin the moment.
You already did. We both start laughing, not particularly caring if anyone else in the classroom thinks we're weird. Anna finishes putting her books on her bag and slings it over her shoulder.
Run. Good luck at your shift today.
Thanks. See you Monday. Anna hurries out of the room. Check my phone. 3:52 p.m. Note that down. That's another time. Someone's got to map out all the times and put them in a spreadsheet so we can see what amounts of time are going to be passing. That's going to be a whole thing. I don't want to do that. Anyways, I head out of the classroom and down the stairs. Looks like I wasn't able to give Felicia her keychain back today. Guess I'll just give it to her on Monday. It's nagging at me, but I push those thoughts aside for now and make my way to the bar. It's nice being able to walk here instead of running the whole way. Well, that's probably because Anna had to leave early after class. Usually I stay and talk with her for a bit before leaving. I make my way inside. Tip, tap, tip, tap, tip, tap. As I walk to the back, Miyu and the boss are making and serving drinks out of the main room. Miyu waves at me. I smile back. Seems like business is already packing up. I put my bag and my phone away quickly, change into my uniform. Once I'm back out, I walk over to the counter where the boss is in the middle of making a shaken drink. Hello, sir. Where would you like me to start today? The boss looks over and smiles cheerfully. Ah, hello, Simone. Hello, Simone. Are you ready for the Friday shift? Of course. I could stay late tonight if needed. Wonderful. That would be the most appreciated. He pours a shaken drink contents into a glass and garnishes it with a small lemon wedge. And hands the glass to me. I think you could start by bringing this drink to the table of a young woman over there. The woman wearing the dark red coat ordered it. Of course, sir. Understood. I get myself into work mode and walk over to the table. Hello, ladies. Thank you for coming this afternoon. I believe this drink is for you. I make eye contact with the woman in the red coat. Hi, that's mine. Thank you. I look at the other 2 women sitting at the table and notice that their drinks are almost finished. Can I get you anything else? The 2 women look at their menu. There's also, every time we've had an encounter with, I believe every time we've had an encounter at the bar, it's always 3 people. I don't know if that's just because occasionally writers will do that where they default to, oh, there's going to be this many people in the scene. For these scenes, there should be about this many people. But almost every time we've seen anyone, there's been 3 of them. Rule of thirds, right? Kind of. but not exactly. For example, in my own personal writing, I tend to actually lean towards specifically trying to keep conversations 2-on-2. Especially because dialogue to write for 2 people is easier. It looks like in a lot of their stuff, they're writing for dialogue between 4 characters typically at once. It might just be a little thing. Also, I don't know if that was my eyes being eyes, but I thought I saw the back door there just kind of glitch a little bit. I don't know if that was actually a thing. I can't tell. My eyes are a little bad. What is the what is the tumultuous twist? Oh, that's one of her signature mixes. It's our take on an orange twist vodka mixture. Ooh, I like the sound of that. One of those, please, on the rocks. Of course, and for you? I looked at the third woman at the table. Just another half beer for me. And a smile from the handsome guy taking my order. Understood. I'll have those red out. Miyu, who happened to be giving out some drinks at the table next to me, perks up. I look over to Miyu, then back at the woman. She winks at me. What? I look back at Miyu again. She just starts laughing at me. She then throws me a thumbs up and heads back to the counter. I look back at the 3 women, who are now smiling at me. I'll have those drinks out for you shortly. Smile awkwardly and hurry back to the counter. I hear them giggling behind me. My face looks hot feels hot as I approach the counter. Then I hear a teasing voice.
Drinks ready for you, handsome.
Miyu already has 2 drinks ready on the counter. I look up. She has a cheeky smile on her face. They like using the word cheeky a lot. Cheeky's British slang in particular. Sorry, in my brain. Radish? I want to see, actually, this might be a little too close to home to be theorizing about. So stop me if I'm getting a little too creepy. Cheeky specifically is typically used by the British or English-speaking things. Do you think they use cheeky too much? They use cheeky a lot. I don't know if it's specifically meant to be like a clue or anything to anything. But they do say it a lot. And with the amount that they say it, we don't know who Radish is or where they're from. They use cheeky a lot, which is typically British slang. So they, like, I mean, we've gotten a good mix of culture. Throughout everything. I could tell, especially in Kimochii Classroom, a lot of things are anime-based, but there's still a lot of, like, English influences. For example, the way the time periods work for the classes. Typically in Japanese classrooms, you're going to have... Okay, we're going to sidetrack. I don't care. This is already a long stream. We're sidetracking. Even though we shouldn't be sidetracking, we're sidetracking. Hold on, I'm pulling up the whiteboard. Taps the whiteboard. Typically in Japanese class structures, they're going to have... Specifically, they increment 2 time slots per day. What's the best way I can... I can't do this... okay. So, typically, we're going to do this as, like, a singular school day. So the Japanese typically take half days. Half of the day is spent on one subject, half of the day is spent on a second subject. Or probably better do it the other way because I'm going to have to divide these around a lot. Get ready for a surprise. Don't you fucking dare. But typically, a lot of East Asian countries, or like a lot of Asian countries typically have to do like a 1 class, 2 class, and then they're, oh! Gee, welcome to stream! Thank you for the raid! Ta-da! I don't know how to speak Portuguese, so I might not be able to communicate with everybody here. But hello! Welcome to stream! My name is Laika Cream. I am the Ferret VTuber. We are playing Kimochii Classroom, which doesn't have a tab on Twitch, sadly, yet. Hopefully, I can translate if needed. Oh, thank you for Jeopardy! I didn't know that you spoke Portuguese. Very lovely, very lovely. It's always good to hear, always good to hear. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Basically, I am the Feral Ferret plushie. We are playing Kimochii Classroom, which is part of the Radish ASMR ARG. A Brazilian, actually, a fellow Brazilian. Oh, I'm so sorry, Patchy. I flipped it. No, I'm sorry. I hadn't... I'm sorry, Patchy. I always flip it. A lot of those South American countries I get confused about. It's always Portuguese. It's always Portugal. It's always Portugal, Brazil, and Argentina that I get mixed up. It's always those three. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How was it going? Heads up, Laika's running on fumes. Exactly, exactly. I am I am oh so tired. I'm oh so tired. I was at work for a full day. I stayed a little extra, which is why we started to stream late. We're almost a little bit over my typical stream time. Typically I only stream for about 2 hours for a game like this. We're going on to hour 3. We're going on to hour 4 actually. Wait, no, is that right? This just confirms to me what I already knew. Brazilians are everywhere and undercover. Exactly, exactly. But yeah, so we're gonna have Japan and America. So Japanese classes typically go a 2-class structure, and the class changes every couple of days. So like, for example, if this is math and this is we'll go PE. This is math and PE, and then the next day it'll be like English and history or something like that. They have 2 like 3-hour blocks, 2 3 to 4 hour blocks of class with like a lunch in the middle that is a little bit extended. American and other like Western countries typically have like I've heard 6 to 8 periods per day. So let's separate this out. So we got we're gonna separate this out into about 7, I believe. 7 or 8. So this is class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nobody expects the Brazilian Inquisition. Exactly. So typically one of these, like for example, let's say this is art. You take an art elective and they have it in the morning. English. You got math, history. Lunch would be one of these periods. Because each of these, while these guys are about like 3 to 4 hours, these guys are about 45 to like 2 hours. 45 minutes to 2 hours. I've heard a bit of back and forth between that. And then you have like sign, and then like, yeah, you get what I mean here. You get what I mean here. A lot of specifically like Western speaking like schools and everything. And we're gonna go back. I'm gonna just quickly. No, we're gonna erase it. But so there's a lot of like mix between anime and American culture stuff. Another thing that I've noticed, it also might be, that's the other thing, because of how much they use Cheeky, I'm kind of also leaning towards British. I don't know. I might be looking too much into a thing that's not there. But yeah. Also, don't worry, I know a very long stream. I understand melting brain feeling. I almost went for 6 hours nonstop. Yeah. For reference, the worst I've ever gone is, I think I did a full 24-hour stream once on a PL. And I think I scheduled it for 24 hours and only could do 12 of it because I was like dead asleep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It was hell. But a very fun hell. We played a lot of Payday. I remember that. We played Payday, we played Minecraft, and we did, I haven't tried doing 24-hour yet. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. I really want to do a donathon eventually. Possibly when we hit monetization on both YouTube and Twitch, I will try and do a donathon. Maybe? We will see. I roll my eyes. Oh, shut up. After quickly grabbing the drinks from the counter, I head back to the table. Thankfully, once I put the drinks on the table, the women don't say anything else I'm unprepared for. There's lots of smiling and giggling. I hurry back to the counter. I see the boss, who gives me a grin and a thumbs up. These two. Friday shift continues to get busier as the night goes on, with our busiest peak around 9:30 p.m. More numbers! I want to get, like, a note. We need a spreadsheet with every single time a number pops up. We need a spreadsheet with every single time a number pops up. I still think there's a meaning for these numbers. Hello, gentlemen. What can I get for you? A whiskey sour for me. Twas busy. A shot of your recommended vodka. A shot of your recommended vodka. Yes, we are going to Transylvania. Yes. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Vodka orange. We go Russian. Understood. I'll have those out for you shortly. I head back to the counter. I got another round for you. Tear my notepad and hand it to Miyu.
On it. You holding up okay?
Yeah, powering through it. Nice smiles.
Rush hour is almost over.
Finally. When I head to the next table to take orders, Friday's always keep me busy and active the whole time I'm working. It's nothing I'm not used to at this point. For a long shift, 11 finally rolls around. On Fridays and Saturdays, the bar closes an hour later. Boss bids farewell to the rest of the customers as they make their way out of the store. Turns to Miyu and me. Good work today to the two of you. Let's keep this momentum and push through tomorrow's shift as well. Of course, sir. Simon, you are free to head home. And Miyu, I think we'll finally break the Friday record today. Miyu, who's already holding the bar's new floor steamer, picks up a stopwatch. She has a cheeky smile on her face. Cheeky! It always says cheeky! Cheeky breaky! Anywho's, the boss grins back. Whatever happened to respecting your superiors? They laugh. These two never change. They will eventually change. After I've changed and gotten things together, I wait for my boss and Miyu as I head to the bar. Once I'm outside, I pull my phone out. There's a text from Chai. Dinner's ready and keeping it warm in the oven. I think you're gonna like it. Ooh. Chuckle to myself. Chai's so funny. Of course I'm gonna like her cooking. Feel bad for making her wait so long. Text her back. I'm finally on my way back. Should be home around 10:30 or 11:30. It's late. Not wanting to be out any longer, I need to start hurrying home. After about 5 minutes of walking, I feel my phone buzz. Bzzz. Another message from Chai. Hurry up, I'm hungry. I'm having a little snack. Smile at my phone screen. I'll be home soon. Okay, that 21:22. 21:22. So they left the bar at... They said be home by 11:30. They left the bar at 11. So it's been 21 minutes. Time to get going. I jog the rest of the way home. I hurry to the front door and insert the key and head inside. I see Chai waiting for me at the table. Her face lights up when she sees me and she throws her arms into the air.
Yay! You're finally back!
Yeah, I'm back. And I'm hungry. Chai grins.
You're telling me! Hurry up and go get changed so we can eat already!
On it. I run upstairs to my room. I hurriedly throw my bag and uniform under the bed as I put some sweatpants and a t-shirt on. I do that, but it'll take a while. It's been more easy since we did data mine the game and have the entire what the fuck? Dippity, you and the rest of the server scare me. You and the rest of the server scare me. That the fact that y'all data mined the game and have the entire dialogue in a Word doc scares me. It's not as hard as it sounds. Do I look like I know what data mining is? I'm just kidding. No, it's fine, it's fine. I dash back out of my room and downstairs. I went over to the table and sat down just as Chai is bringing out the tray of food. She beams at me. Beam! It's a Chichi beam! Keep going! Sorry. This is what you get when you get sleepy like a... I just get more unhinged. She beams. She beams me. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh darn hot dog. Drum roll, please. She sets on the tray in the middle of the table. What fills my vision brings me almost tears of happiness. Roast steak plus stir-fried noodles and veggies. Oh, now I really want steak and noodles. I think I'm gonna have that tonight. We do have some steak in the freezer. I might make some steak and noodles tonight for dinner. I have extra time. It'll be fine. Ren'Py is a common engine, so people did get decompiled for it. We were only able to get the dialogue. We didn't get the sprites. Fair. Depending. So from what I can tell, just from the transitions between these as well, there might be a good answer for that. I think that each of the poses is specific. Think about it like this. Each of the pose, I think each of the eyes and at minimum, each of the poses and each of the faces are a different component of the sprite. It's kind of like how in Doki Doki Literature Club, which is also, I believe, made in Ren'Py. Doki Doki has... Hold on. Doki Doki has left side sprite, right side sprite, and then the facial expressions. Because the facial expressions, you will see that she sometimes, a lot of times will change her facial expression, and then her arm and pose and stuff will change. So each one of those has to be hand illustrated, and that's why it might be a little coded a little weirdly. We haven't had anything serious, like any like random like one frame sprites, as I've noticed, I should say. So we don't know. Yes, I love this one. She smiles.
I knew you'd like it.
I knew you'd like it. I'm surprised. I thought there would be more scares. In all honesty, when I was playing this, I thought there would be a lot more like scares and like hidden little glitchy stuff, hidden little things. Everything has been really, really like locked down tight. There hasn't been any like, other than that car crash that we almost had and kind of the suspense that we got while we were following around Felicia. I was gonna say Felicity. Felicity, I like the name Felicity for her better. I don't know why. But for Felicia, this is the only like horror things that we've gotten, and they haven't been really horror. Oh yeah, I could have told you that, but I don't want to spoil anything. What do you mean? What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say? I hate it. I hate it. I don't know what I said. I don't know what I said. I was scared. Ikidekimasu. But there was no scare. Oh, okay. Okay, so there is no... Okay. That's surprising. Whenever we eat a steak and stir fry together, we always put everything onto a single hot tray and split it between our plates as we eat. Oh, so it's like a hot pot. They do it hot pot style. That's really cute. This game is pretty chill. Oh yeah, it is really chill. Akemi did great work on it. I can feel my mouth watering as I bring the first bite of steak to my mouth. I bite down. His stomach vision actually does go a little blurry. I respond my mouth is so full of ice. Couldn't possibly. Oh, couldn't understand how you say everything. She starts laughing.
Well, I do my best.
Your best is the best. She smirks.
Really? Well, maybe I should start charging money for it, if it's that good.
You really could if you wanted to. I bet people would pay... Wait, does that include me? That doesn't include me, doesn't it? Jeevit sat laughing. Can't help but laugh too. We continue our loud back and forth for another hour or so. Look at the clock. Wow, it's almost 1 a.m. already? Christ!
That's because someone was out practicing judo for hours and hours today.
I laugh awkwardly. Sorry about that. You know how it is with the competition coming up and whatnot.
I know. But
Her face suddenly becomes more serious.
we have an early day tomorrow.
We do?
Yes, we do! A very important early day, as a matter of fact.
My mind blanks. She just stares at me expectantly. So, why do we...
Tomorrow's a new episode of KKIA!
I stare at her, still unsure of what she's talking about.
Remember our deal?
She smirks.
Our food-related deal?
Then it clicks. Oh, of course I remember. I wake up to watch your idol show with you, and you make me an amazing breakfast, right? Shy gives a big smile and puts her arms in a circle over her head.
Ding! Correct!
Just name the time and I'll be awake. She suddenly points at
In
me.
that case, I'll need you up bright and early at 9:30 a.m. The new episode comes on at 10.
I salute her back. I also just did salute. I am so tired. I'm not a face cam streamer. Why do I keep doing the face cam stuff? Anywho's, aye. Let's hurry and clean up so we can go to sleep. Chai runs over to the sink, picks up a sponge. I scrape the plates and hand them to Chai. She scrubs everything with the sponge and finally hands them back to me to dry and put away. Yay! We finish cleaning everything in about 10 minutes and head upstairs. 10! 10! Anyways. I'm losing my fucking mind. I flop down onto my bed. Fatigue immediately covers my body. Another week done. I lay down, waiting for sleep to take me. My mind begins to wander. Felicia enters my mind. Fuck you, I wouldn't be thinking about Felicia. I'd be thinking about Annabelle. Feels like I've been thinking about her a lot lately. Why? She's so milquetoast. She's milquetoast. You could do better. You can do better. Any woman in this game is better than Felicia. More details you find, let us discover something new. That's fair. They may not all be helpful. I'm gonna warn you guys now. I'm not smart. I just notice patterns. It's the tism, I swear. I still have no idea what's going on with that keychain. That weird phone call I eavesdropped on. Something was going on with her. Something that I didn't want to have anything to do with. I need to get this keychain back to her already. I still have no idea how I'm going to tell her I got it, though. Before I can think about it more, the fatigue from the day finally takes over. I drift to sleep. Saturday, August 29th. Patterns tend to be 80% of energy. Fair. Just Felicia. Stop! We don't like Felicia! I don't like her! She's boring! I want a woman who could cook for me, or a woman who will teach me math, or a woman that will make me drinks and help me scam people. Just Felicia. No! Stronger. Suddenly, hold on. What is that? I can spell something amazing. It feels like it's pulling me towards the light. Stronger. Suddenly my eyes open. It was just a dream. No, I can't. I still smell it. Wait. I quickly sit up. Today is breakfast day. I hear laughter come from downstairs. Guess this is a little too loud. I glance at my alarm clock. It reads 9:23. Normally I'd still be feeling groggy on Saturdays, but at this time? But today I'm energized with the smell of food. The food Chai is making downstairs. We are probably a chubby Oji-san. We're a chubby Oji-san. Since today is Saturday, I don't even need to get changed. Let's go. I just roll out of bed, brush my teeth, I don't touch the kitchen. Why did reading yawn make me yawn? I just read the word yawn and it made me yawn. I'm so tired. No, you're yawn again. Yippee. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just a little bit longer. Morning, Chai.
Ready for Idol Day?
You bet I am.
It's almost done. Just wait until you see what I made.
I can't wait. I sit down at the table, my anticipation at an all-time high. After about 2 minutes, Chai brings the plate over.
Here it is.
Can barely contain myself when I see what's on those plates. One plate has a big stack of fluffy souffle pancakes. The other's a pile of scrambled eggs, sausage, bacon, and hash browns. She sets the plates down on the table and it looks at me with a proud expression.
So what do you think?
I look back at her seriously. Chai, can you do me a favor? I need you to pinch my arm. I think I might have ascended into heaven just now. Chai giggles.
How's that?
It hurts, but I keep my face the same. Don't react.
Simone?
Yeah, I think I must be in heaven already. Cute. Chai suddenly bursts out laughing. A playful grin appears on her face.
Well, how's this?
She pinches my arm harder. Chai starts her laughing harder.
Looks like I just pulled you back down to earth.
Once I start laughing alongside her, it only escalates from there. After about a minute, we're just howling with laughter. It's moments like these when I realize how lucky I am. When we finally start to calm down, Chai looks at me.
We need to start eating already. The food's gonna get cold.
I see. All right. We both quickly adjust our chairs and prepare to eat. Then I notice something. With an overly serious expression, I look at Chai. Chai, we have a problem. She looks at me and catches on immediately, giving me a completely serious face back.
What is it, Simone?
These eggs. There's no pepper on them. Chai gasps. She responds with a dramatic voice.
No pepper? We can't have that.
You're right, which means I got my fist on the table. Chai!
What is it?
We need pepper. Stat! She salutes. She quickly gets up from her chair and runs over to the cabinets.
The pepper's not in its usual spot.
What? I stand up and dramatically. Well, then where is it?
Simone!
Yes, what?
On the table already.
Take it back. Chico's my favorite. Chico's my... We both slowly look down to where the pepper is. Oh my god, in plain sight. Right on the table. Oh my god. What? So stupid. Typical Saturday morning. After that, we finally start eating breakfast for real. I'm sorry, it was just this deadpan. The deadpan. It's on the table. so serious, so energetic, and there's just it's on the table. So fucking good. I love this game. Radish, please. I don't care if it's gonna cost money. I'll throw money at it. I forgot the stream. Con, how dare? How dare Con? How dare you forget the Ferret stream tonight? I'm joking. Come in, it'll be free. I know it'll be free, but I would pay for this. That's the other thing that makes me go like, dog, this is free? For free? This is for free? Huh? That's crazy. Anyways, after that, we finally start eating breakfast for real. Of course, it's perfect. God, this is so good. I say with food still in my mouth. Radish always say they will launch with full game and it will be free, and that is awesome. Dude, I love it so much. She puts her hands on her hips.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When does the new episode come on again? Chai glances at the clock.
15 minutes, so we need to hurry up and finish.
I'm surprised they didn't go for 10 minutes there. She looks at me excitedly.
I want you to be locked in so you can experience all of Kira Kimochii's greatness.
I can't wait. At this point, I honestly feel a little curious about my social mission to try. She puts the TV remote sitting on the couch arm.
Turn the TV on.
Sure thing. I finish my last bite of eggs and sausage and walk over to the couch. Which channel is it on?
Flip through the stations until you see INC.
INC. What's INC?
It's Idol Network channel.
Okay. Why is there a whole station dedicated to idols? I grab the remote and start clicking through the channels. We're gonna click through the channels and it's gonna be like, Anna was found dead in the... Sources say that the teenage girl was found decapitated. And with like a machine strapped to her head. With like a thing at the base of her cranium. And she was bleeding from the thing at the base of her cranium and dripping out of the fucking eyelids. Bloody eyelids. Jump scare. Meh. As soon as I reach the right one, I don't even have to look at the name to know it's in the right place. My eyes are immediately filled with upbeat music, bright colors, happy-looking characters all over the screen. Oh no, we doing more math today? Yes, we did more math today. Sorry, just a straight face. Yes, we did more math today. No, holy! Yeah! Welcome, chomp. There it is! I figured. I look back at Chai. How much time do we have? Shit, saved it. Hell yeah. Is that what that says? It's censored. My chat is censored. This is a clip. A clip? What is a clip? Just the yes. The yes. Just yes. Hold on, I'm gonna just not that. I want to just shorten the screen. We're just gonna post this in the thing. Oh, actually, Radish Investigation server. If you guys would like a better fully PNG thing for this, somebody send me a thing on Discord. I have my Discord server linked, and I'm in the server, and I believe I'm accepting friend requests. So if you're from the Radish Investigation server, or the bureau, the Radish Bureau, fuck, I'm stupid as fuck. Anywho's, I could send a thing, or I could do this all again after writing it down. I explained that better in my previous one, but yeah. She looks at the clock again.
10 minutes.
10! Write it down! Every time there's a fucking 10 in the game. Just keep Kimochii Classroom, but it's only when the number 10 is brought up. It's surprisingly longer than you think it would be. Alright, let's hurry and clean everything up. We quickly bring all the dishes over to the sink, scrub them with soap, and put them in the drying rack. After we finish up, we hear a voice of an announcer from the TV. And now, presenting this week's episode of Kira Kira Koma... Sorry, I keep wanting to go Kira Kira. Kira Komochi's Idle Adventure! I'm gonna say this with full respect and full, like, honesty and full, shooting my shot here. Radish, I can sing. I can do ASMR. If you need someone to play Kira Komochi, I'd be down. Or just any character. Honestly, as long as I can put it in my portfolio, I'd be willing to volunteer. You have my information already. I know that you know I exist. You reposted a thing that I did on Twitter. You posted about me on Twitter. I know you know I exist. I'm shooting my shot. Because if you don't, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. They have a casting call page if you want. I will look into it. I know about the casting call page. I didn't know if they actually took stuff from, I didn't know if they actually did take, like, if they hired their voice actors from there. Even then, I'm even saying I would do it for free. I've already done ASMR on the channel. I'd want to do it for free. Oh, it's links. Links. Okay, that's what it is. Links don't do the thing. But yes. And now, presenting this week's episode of Kira Komochi's Idle Adventure. Let's go! Chai looks over to the TV, panic in her eyes.
The couch! Go to the couch!
I hurriedly put on the last plate into the drying rack. Oh, okay, let's go. Both of us hurry over. We sit down right as the intro is getting ready to start. Chai and I settle into our usual spots, sitting on the floor in front of the couch. Sometimes we'll sit on the couch like normal people, but we've gotten used to sitting here whenever we watch a movie together or something. She suddenly grabs my arm.
Woohoo! It's time!
She has stars in her eyes. Chai looks over at me.
Here we go!
Can I have this as a wallpaper? Like, with the, like, animated bouquet? And just her looking happy. Possibly with some... I want that as a live wallpaper. It would be so good. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. I don't know if they were still taking, but I think Mazikin was from there. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll keep an eye out. Again. I actually just recently built a ASMR box, too. I actually just recently built a box that I can record ASMR into. So, expect that soon. This is also one of the reasons I tried to data mine. That's fair. Fair. I can't help but see her excited about something. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the show is all about. She starts bobbing up and down where she's sitting. Oh, cute. I look back to the TV and see the title sequence starting. How long is this show going again?
I think it's like 4 years now? This is season 9 right now. And this opening song is the show's 5th original OP. They change the opening song every 2 seasons.
Wow, that's cool. Which one do you like the best?
Which OP?
Yeah. She furrows her brow. Also, I love how occasionally I'll just respond to the same thing Simone is responding with, and I'm just like, yeah. She's taking the question super seriously. That's a show of good writing, though.
This one will always hold a special place in my heart.
Yeah, the first one. You never forget your first. Teehee. Also, little note. I had a note that I was gonna say. No, the fact that I can just randomly guess what Simone is gonna say next is a sign of good writing. It actually is, because I'm playing this through as if what I would actually answer to them. And the fact that it's lining up quite well is really, really good, because that shows that the writing and dialogue is quite natural. There's a few places where it's a tiny bit janky, but that's going to happen in visual novels a lot, because they have to kind of explain what's going on. But yeah.
But this season's is definitely the catchiest. I listen to it all the time while I'm doing homework.
You listen to this while doing school stuff? It's so energetic and upbeat. How can you possibly focus? She gives me a cheeky counter, a cheeky smile.
I'm just smart enough for it.
I smirk back. Oh, is that how it is?
You bet that's how it is. I could... Ah!
Chai suddenly cries out. What? She's frantically pointing at the TV.
The episode is starting! Look at the screen!
Cheeky counter. I look at the TV screen to see a recap of the latest episode.
Last episode was really big.
Chai suddenly launches into an
Kira
explanation.
and her friends finally found the legendary purple song shard, a relic that they weren't even sure existed. This was something talked about as early as the second season, so them finding it was a huge surprise.
Okay. So is it something that...
When they found the song shard, they were given a riddle. And after hearing it, they quickly deduced that if they answered the riddle correctly, they would be able to obtain the shard and use its power for good.
Wait, how did the shard give them a...
Before the girls could come up with an answer, the shard suddenly changed color and started shooting out negative dissonance energy. Which means the song shard was actually corrupted.
Okay. What does that mean for
Then
Kira?
the dissonance energy zapped all of Kira's friends somewhere else.
Chai, I'm really not following what you're... Chai whips her head towards me.
She was able by herself.
Huh. She's panting now, out of breath. There's still a big, excited smile on her face.
So, are you caught up?
Yeah, I feel like I can understand. I actually do understand because I really like Magical Girl anime. Magical Girl anime is really good, so I can kind of keep up with that. It's just basic Magical Girl plot. It's a Magical Girl idol show. I like that. The idea of a Magical Girl idol show. Cute. Yeah, I think so. She beams. She beams. Keep going. Anyways,
Let's watch.
let's watch. We both turn our heads to the TV just as all the introductory recap segments are finishing up. I see a young, worried-looking girl with a floating crystal with negative energy coming out of it.
So after her friends got zapped away last episode, she was left all alone in the cave to deal with the corrupted song shard.
I see.
The level of Kira's magic is higher when she has her friends with her. But now that she's all alone, I don't know what she's gonna do.
She can't use magic? Can't she use magic?
Obviously. She can harness the power of music to create magical energy.
Of course, how obvious. As we keep watching, I see the character on screen, Kira, desperately fighting back against a barrage of attacks from the corrupted shard. It looks like she's holding a magic wand of some sort. Hey, what's that magical wand she's holding? Chai stares at the TV engrossed, responds without looking away.
Her song staff. Using the power of song, she... Look out!
What? Chai suddenly cries out, startling me. On the screen, Kira nearly dodges a burst of negative energy.
She could power up the staff and use its powers to fight off evil.
Right back into the explanation. Okay, so how exactly does she power up from the staff? By singing? A big grin forms on her face.
Yes! No!
No? She startled me again. Kira barely dodges another attack. Chai lets out a sigh of relief.
No. Sorry, yes.
Which one is it?
Yes. She powers up her staff by singing. And then she uses it to... No! Kira!
Chai suddenly grabs my arm. What? What? She frantically points at the screen. I look to see Kira finally being hit by one of the bolts of negative energy. She flies back into a wall and falls onto the ground, struggling to get up.
No.
Chai looks legitimately worried. I can feel her hands squeezing my arm tighter. The camera cuts back to the song shard. The negative energy surrounds it and starts to reform itself into the shape of a bipedal creature. Chai suddenly gasps.
I knew it! I knew it!
What? What did you know? She frantically launches into an
The
explanation.
song shard already appeared discolored when Kira and her friends found it, so I knew something was up. And then on top of that, the negative energy that came out of the song shard immediately targeted Kira and her friends.
So what does that mean? On the screen, I see two eyes appear on a now formed creature.
It's a strident walker.
Chai says it with such certainty and excitement that I always feel like I understand what she means just from her tone of voice. Then I remember that I have no idea what she's talking about at all. She puts her hands back down between her legs and starts bobbing up and down again.
Come on, Kira! Hurry and get up!
She does what I do. I'm for reference, because I think you guys might see occasionally I have because I'm using my drawing tablet to, be able to flip quickly between this, whatever this nonsense is, and Chico. And Kimochii. So you guys might see like that. That is because my leg is jumping up and down because I do have a tendency to, bob and let out energy through stuff like that. Let me just check to see if YouTube is still going. Okay, YouTube is still going. I got a little worried. Oh my god, this is such a fucking long stream. How did you guys goat me into continuing for longer? Slightly cute. Not slightly cute, very cute. I am a very, very cute creature. I'm adorable. I am an adorable creature. Anyways, come on, get up. Chai glances over at me.
Simone, come on! You have to call out to Kira too!
What? Call out to her? Wait, what? She's just,
Simone!
Chai's energy convinces me. Okay, I'll help. I ready myself, trying not to think about how embarrassing this is. Come on, let's go? I sheepishly call it to the 2D character on the television screen. Chai gives me an annoyed look.
No, not like that! You have to say it louder!
Her enthusiasm is palpable. Take a deep breath. You can stim judge-free here. Thank you. That is actually what it is. It's my, a mixture of the autism / possibly. That's the thing. I don't know if I actually have... I might have autism. I might have ADHD. I've never been I was formally diagnosed with ADHD, but I personally think it's autism. And I can't go and get it tested since I do eventually wish to adopt children. And you can't adopt children in either the United States or Canada, where I plan on living, without, with an autism diagnosis. You are considered ineligible to adopt. I take a deep breath. Oh, okay, let's go get her! Hurry up and meet that monster! I look back to Chai expectantly. She looks at me and starts laughing. Hey, why are you laughing at me? You were the one who told me to do that. I feel like I was just tricked. Chai keeps laughing.
Well, it's just funny when you only commit to it 50%.
Oh, of course. She wasn't laughing at the fact that I was talking to a TV character. It was the fact that I was all reserved when doing so. How quaint. I fucking love her. She's my favorite. I want to protect her smile. She gets more head pats from me. I want to give her head pats.
Oh,
Pat, 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 pat.
how it's done?
I look at Chai curiously, who takes a deep breath. Just make sure I didn't miss anything.
Let's go, Kara! You have to get up! I'm counting on you!
No. Huh? She suddenly increases her volume and catches me off guard. She's essentially just screaming at this point. She immediately starts smiling normally again.
See what I mean?
There isn't a single hint of sarcasm in her voice. The absurdity of it all hits me and I start laughing. Chai looks at me confused.
What are you laughing about?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just having a good time. She gives me a bright smile. We keep watching. Kira is not being approached by the strident walker. She's struggling to find strength to stand. Can't she just sing at him? Why isn't she powering up her staff? Chai looks worried.
Kira knows that she can't afford to waste too much power right now. And I think she's worried that she doesn't have a song powerful enough to stop a monster this strong.
She grabs my arm again, albeit this time more lightly. So what is she gonna do? I find myself surprised by how invested I'm becoming in this episode.
If only she had a song strong enough to... Oh!
Chai's eyes suddenly widen as she's realized something. What is it?
There is a song that's strong enough to beat it! One that she hasn't sung yet!
There is? Just then, Kira, in her weakened state, starts softly singing a familiar tune. Wait, where do I know this song from? I keep listening. Chai has a confident smile on her face. And then I hear it. Adventure, adventure. Kira is still so injured and she sounds weak, but I know that melody anywhere. Chai and I both cry out at the same time. The bee song! Let's go! Kira begins glowing and a big ball of light forms around her. Chai looks ecstatic. What's happening? I'm confused by the wording of that. Getting promoted? By who? Like her boss? Chai laughs.
No, silly. It's just what leveling up in this show is called. She's gaining more power.
I look back to the screen. Kira begins to float into the air. The monster looks noticeably distraught and begins backing away slowly. I can hear the instrument swell and the OP begins to play in full force.
Go, Kira!
I find myself swept up by the excitement as well. Woo! Go, Kira! Kira! Kira begins shooting magic at the monster over and over and over again, bringing it to its knees. Let's see. Does the show's version of retirement mean no. No. I'm gonna give my best voice. You know what? I know I made the joke earlier. Here's gonna be my actual, like, audition take for it. Actually, I'm also gonna do it into the noise box. We're gonna make this even better. I'm gonna quickly put the noise box on my thing. We're gonna quickly put my mic in the noise box. Hold on. Tell me how much different this sounds. How different this sounds. Note, I plan on getting a better equalizer soon because I currently don't have one, but I do have Go XLR support on my microphone. So we're gonna just quickly plop you in the box. Pardon that my model's gonna be a little bit fucky because I'm speaking into a box right now. But yeah. You won't stop me or my friends. I think that was good. That was good. We'll do another one. We'll do another one with more emotion, okay? Okay. You won't stop me or my friends. Maybe a little cuter. We'll go on the cuter side. You won't stop me or my friends. There we go. That's good. Surprising, too. Yay! I would like to... Hey, that was good. It was good. I like that one. And then we'll do one without the vocal box. We'll do one without the box. You won't stop me or my friends. Do a protagonist voice for it. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. I'm trying to become a better voice actor. Idle Adventure, Charm Level 5. Chai is cheering now.
Level 5! Level 5! Go!
He's so cute. She's so cute. She's completely enraptured with the show now. To be fair though, so am I. Idle Flash!
Idle Flash! She really used Idle Flash!
I don't think it's a good thing if an idol flashes the audience. Based on Chai's reaction, I'm assuming this is a big deal. She suddenly grabs my arm again and starts shaking me.
She used Idle Flash! She used Idle Flash!
Whoa! Stop shaking me. What does idle flash mean?
It's an idle charm that Kira has been practicing all season, but she wasn't able to get the hang of it. This is the best!
On the screen, the monster cries out as it's surrounded by a bright light. Once the light clears, the purple shard is silently sitting on the ground, noticeably more purple than it was before. What's more, all Kira friends are there too. Two now, looking a little dazed and confused. Chai lets out a sigh of relief.
Thank goodness they're okay.
Based on her expression, you'd think Chai was talking about her real-life friends. Following that, all the girls hug and cry and celebrate their found purple shard, vowing to continue their adventure into another day. The credits then begin to roll. Chai looks at me expectingly.
So, what did you think?
I smile. Not half bad. I'm honestly surprised how much I liked it. Maybe I'll even watch the next episode with you. She gasps and her eyes light up.
Really?
Yeah, sure. Why not? This was fun.
Yay!
So when does the next episode come out? Next week? Chai gives me a slightly disappointed look.
That was actually the finale of season 9.
What? That was the finale? Guess it did kind of feel like a big finale-esque moment.
Yeah, so we gotta wait for season 10 to be released.
Does it have to release date?
Yeah, it's supposed to come out in late November.
Alright, that's not too far away. Let's watch the first episode of season 10 together then, when it comes out. Chai grabs my arm and gives me a warm smile.
That sounds perfect.
Yay! After the episode ends, Chai and I talk a little more before heading back upstairs to our rooms. She mentioned that there's something she wanted to work on today, that she was feeling particularly inspired. Season 10. We have to binge all 8/9 other seasons. Let's go! I walk into my room and flop down on my bed. I look at my alarm clock to see 11:15 staring back at me. Still plenty of time before my shift starts. What else should I... Feel my phone vibrate in my pocket. Reach in, pull it out. It's a message from Anna. Can't wait for this party. I chuckle. Try imagining Anna wearing a nice dress and acting sophisticated at a high-class party. Yeah, I still can't do it. Definitely not her style. I text her back. What do you mean you're not ecstatic about mingling with some sore suits? No. It's not too often that she has to go corporate events like this. They do come up every few months and her dad makes her attend. Ever since his big promotion to company CEO. At this point, she's used to them, but I remember last year when she would go on and on about how annoying they were. As it didn't help that they were always far away. She had to take a 2-hour car ride to get to this one. So what's the deal this time? Another company getaway? Honestly, I wish it was that. Apparently the party is more of a networking event. My dad didn't tell me much from the sound of it. This is a business meeting. This is a meeting to discuss business partnership with some other company. Now that's interesting. An idea what company? Also, what does he need you there for if that's the case? The head of the potential partner company has a daughter that my dad wants to introduce me to. Ah, you're getting pulled around? You can say that again. This whole story sounds like such a pain. I could care less about meeting some rich company girl. I'm gonna just lay on my bed and watch TV. Yeah, that sounds more like you. Oh, so you're saying I'm lazy? I smirk. If the bag of potato chips fits. You ass! I start laughing. I'm gonna use that next time Carolyn gives me lip. If the bag of potato chips fits. I know she's doing the same. I respond again. Speaking of TV, you'll never guess what Chai made me watch today. No way. I guess she already knows. Kimochii's Idol Adventure. Seriously? You actually agreed to watch that? I'm shocked. Wait. What? She bribed you, didn't she? Damn, she's good. How does she always know? I don't know what you're talking about. You can't fool me. What did she give you? I decide to concede, knowing she probably guessed it soon anyways. Pretty obvious. She promised to make me whatever bread I wanted for breakfast. I knew it! Ugh, I bet it tasted so good too. You could say that again. Should have been there! Table flip. I actually like that show. Now that's surprising. Actually, no it's not. Oh really? I assume you caught this finale of season 9? No. I haven't had time because of this dumb party. You better not spoil anything. I'm gonna watch it as soon as I get home. Maybe we can start watching it together once season 10 comes out. Oh, why? So you can get more breakfast? Well, yeah, kind of. But I actually enjoyed the show. I wouldn't mind watching more of it. What? You mean you had it in you to enjoy an idol show after all this time, and you never told me? She's getting worked up for some reason. I didn't know until today. All right, that's it. I've decided. You've realized that you've now fully given me another person besides Chico to talk to about idols with, right? Yeah. Oh boy, you better get in for the biggest lore jump for the century when I get back. Here we go. I'm not joking all over right now. You seriously better be ready. Because there's a lot I need to get you caught up on before season 10 drops. I feel like maybe I've made a great mistake. You'll try to take it easy on me first, right? You did this to yourself. Me and my friends talking about getting me into a show. You open the box. I think I'll get Chico to help me. What have I done? I start typing up the response, but Anna interrupts it with another message. Hey, sorry, gotta bounce. Fancy event stuff approaches. Quickly delete what I was typing before. Alright, good luck. Have fun. How long did this go for? Time? $11:15. What time does this end? First of all, 11:15. Oh, it's 12:22. How many minutes is that? Someone do the math. How many minutes is that? I'm not doing the math. Then I put my phone down. My alarm clock reads 12:23 p.m. Now we're talking for an hour. Time flies, I guess. Still a little early, but I wonder if Chai wants to go anywhere for lunch. She's probably busy working on something, so I'll just shoot her a text. Hey, where do you want to go for lunch? In the zone right now. Probably eat later in the afternoon. That's all right? Of course, I'll find something. I guess she's pretty focused. I'll just throw together some sandwiches. Sandwich! Head downstairs to the kitchen. May not be a great at cooking or baking, or making food in general, but I can at least manage a sandwich. I open up one of the cabinets. Let's see, what does a sandwich need? First is the bread, of course. Pull out a plate, 2 slices of bread, and I put them on the counter. Okay, what's next? Meat, obviously. I wonder what we've gotten here. I open up the fridge. Oh, new pack of ham. Lucky me. Pull out the ham. A few slices of this sounds pretty good. Let's go with 3 slices. Place the slices onto the bread. What's next? Oh yeah, I've got to add some cheese. Now, where is it? I pull out a pack. Okay. Radish, where are you taking this? I'm gonna give you a heart-to-heart. Some of the scenes can be cut. This can be cut, I think. Hold on. Sliced cheese. Walk back, add 2 slices to the sandwich. 2 slices. Unless there's actual hidden... I think there's hidden numbers here. Never mind. Ugh, there's hidden numbers here. Guys, write down the numbers. The numbers. This is looking pretty good so far. I think I'll go for some vegetables next. I open the fridge for a 3rd time. 3 again. Lettuce. Onions. Tomato. And... my eyes fall on the bottle of mayonnaise. Mayo! I like mayo. I grab everything and move forward to the counter. I gotta cut the vegetables first. I pull a knife and cutting board out of the drawer. Keep a couple of slices, so it should be fine. I begin chopping the vegetables. Let's see, 2 tomato slices, 3 onion slices, and I can pull a couple of leaves off the list. 2, 3. Oh my god. Numbers! Put vegetables on my sandwich and spread the mayo on the empty slice. I am extending my stream over 4 hours for this content! Oh my god! You said it was only an hour! You said it was only an hour. Why would they be emphasizing the numbers? Please let me out of this hell. You think it was for me? I'm gonna cry. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm in ESD. It's almost 10 p.m. I've been at work all day and I just want to finish the game. We really need to give me a break. No, I can go. I can keep going. I can keep going. Once everything is back in the fridge, I come back over to enjoy my creation. That was easy. No, it wasn't. I'm so tired. I get cranky. I haven't eaten. I'm hungry. Why does it have to be a food section? I'm so hungry. I may not be great at cooking or baking, or just making food in general, but I can at least manage. This looks horrible. Can't let anyone see this. How did this happen? All I did was put the ingredients onto the bread. I solemnly carry the plate with a mangled sandwich over the table and silently eat lunch. I'm relaxing on the couch, watching some TV. I apologize for the miscalculation, but this is quite funny. You! Hold on. You! You're on my shit list, fucker! You! No, I'm just joking. I'm enjoying myself. I'm playing it up for fun. We're playing it up for content. It's funny. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm so fucking tired. I'm relaxing on the couch, watching some TV when I hear humming coming from downstairs. Here's the other thing that I think everyone is thinking. You know, funnily enough, this ties into something that happened earlier this stream. Thin ice, for joking reasons, yes. Thin fucking ice dippity. No. I'm relaxing on the couch, watching some TV, hearing coming from downstairs. Kimochii Island Adventure. I know I didn't sing that right, but it's fine. Kira Kimochii's Amazing Adventure. There we go. Okay, she notices me.
Hey, Simone! Taking some me time?
I laugh. Yeah, pretty much. What have you been up to? Chai glances off to the left for some reason.
Oh, just, a project of mine.
Suspicious. If I earned a nickel every time I heard you say you are on my shit list, I would have 4 nickels, which isn't funny, but it's happened 4 times. It's gonna be 5! You're on my shit list, shit lips! No, I'm just joking. I stare at her.
What?
Suspicious. Say it out loud this time.
It's nothing weird, I swear!
Mm-hmm. Her face starts turning red. Chai's terrible at hiding things. Oh? Yeah, sure. I could have sworn I heard some faint singing from your room earlier.
Simone!
Her face is really red now. I chuckle. Time to stop teasing her. I think I already have an idea of what she's been doing anyways. Sorry. I won't press. Taking a break. She lets out an audible sigh and recomposes herself.
I wanted to take a lunch break.
Lunch break? I look at the clock. But it's 4 p.m.
Huh?
Chai looks surprised for some reason.
That late already?
She laughs awkwardly.
Guess I got a little too carried away.
Yep. She walks over and opens the fridge.
You want anything? I think I'm gonna make a sandwich.
I already ate, but I could use something else before I head off for my shift. Plus, I would never turn down an offer of food from Chai. Sure, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
I'm also curious to see how Chai makes a sandwich, so I watch her from the couch and say, no! Not again! You're not! Sounds like she has the idle song stuck in her head, but then that was ham, cheese, lettuce, onion, tomato, and mayo, please. She stares at me. What?
What's with that immediate response?
She laughs at me. I watch as she begins constructing the sandwich. Let's see, plate. No, no, you can't make me. You can't make me do this yet. No! 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 I'm not doing this. I would love intense detailed description of making sandwich making. No. I'm taking a walk! I'm back. I'm fine. I just need a refill on my drinky drinks. Even though I'm not finished with this one. Hold on. Hi, back. Dippy, you're getting timed out. No, 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 no. 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 You're... Hold on. You're timed out for... Oh, I accidentally timed you out for 10 minutes! I'm removing the timeout. I'm removing the timeout, but you're on thin fucking ice. For real, are you gonna be alright? Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I'm sorry, Dippity. I forgot how timing out on Twitch works. Oh my god. Hilarious, hilarious. This is what's getting me through this. It's been 4 fucking hours. I love streaming. I love streaming. But it's been 4 hours, and this is our second time watching how a sandwich is made. Here's ham, cheese, onion, tomato, lettuce, mayo on the empty bread slice. I'm done. Why does it look so much better than mine? All the same things. There's even a faint yellow glow surrounding it. Chai notices me staring.
What's with that frustrated look?
Nothing.
Well, here's your sandwich.
I smile. Thank you, Chai. Take a bite. Perfection. Which, of course, makes it 1,000,000 times better than mine. In a slightly frustrated tone, I respond. Amazing, as always.
Is that a hint of frustration I hear in your voice?
I don't know what you're talking about. I take the last bite of my sandwich. I glance at the clock. 5 p.m. Yikes, I gotta hurry.
You've got club practice tonight, right?
Yep, tonight's gonna run late, so I should be back around 11:15 or so.
You practice a lot. It's really inspiring.
Her expression turns to one of
That
determination.
means I've got to keep up.
I can't help but smile. I love seeing Chai get fired up. I do feel a little bad since I'm technically lying to her, but I've got my reasons, and I don't plan on going back on them now. I throw Chai a thumbs up. Let's both do our best. Once I've got my things together, I start walking towards the bar. It takes about 10 minutes to get there by walking, so I'm able to take my time. 10 minutes, 10 counter, 10 tickles. As I'm walking, my thoughts are turned to Anna. I think she said the party starts around 6 p.m. 6 p.m. So she should be getting ready now. I only imagine all the venting she'll want to do when I see her next. I chuckle. Maybe we can get shy and have a group session where we all hang out, listen to an event, and eat snacks or something. It sure has been getting dark early these days. I could see and hear lots of activity coming from inside. It seems like the usual busy Saturday. I head inside.
Yo, Simone!
Hi, Mayuka. Mayu enthusiastically greets me from a little ways away. Hi, Mayu. I also nod to the boss. He notices me as well. I make my way to the back of the room. I get changed. I clock in. It only takes me about 2 minutes to get ready. I put my phone in the back locker and clock it. Simon! Just the man I wanted to see. I'm giving up on the voices because my throat is starting to hurt from them. To be fair, I was doing a lot of yelling earlier, so that's also on me. That's my B. My B. Boss greets me this time. Hello, sir. What should I get started with? Orders as usual, please. Start with the table over there. He points to the table full of rowdy-looking college students. They already look drunk. On it. Shift itself is busy like I expected, but compared to Friday nights, Saturday nights is typically easier overall. Another round of beers for table 2. Got it. As always, a rowdier customers.
Could you take these drinks to table 5?
Sure thing. But I've come to learn that sort of thing is pretty par for the course when you're working at a bar. Simon, mind bringing these 2 orders to the counter for Miyu? Of course, sir. I hurry over to the counter. 1 lemon sour, 2 cosmopolitans for table 10. Round of 4 blended margaritas for table 7. More numbers! There's so many fucking numbers! The fact I stay until closing Saturdays, the customer number begins to come down. It's peak as early as 9 o'clock. Oh my... Numbers! So many numbers. Tonight's things are pretty average. Around 9:30, more numbers. The bar starts to run out. I'm waiting for Miyu to finish making another round of drinks. She looks at me.
Past the peak for tonight.
Seems like it.
Holding up okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm so tired. I had to listen to 2 sessions of sandwich making. I thought it was only gonna be another hour. I thought it was only gonna be another hour. 2 hours. This is fine. I'm just fine. I still have to cook dinner. I still have to take the garbage out. I still gotta do editing. I still gotta take my meds. I still got so much to do. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Honestly, it could have been worse. Maya smiles. I can stop anytime I want to. That's the thing. I can stop anytime I want to. I'm fine. In actuality, I am fine. I am fine. I can stop whenever I want to. I can stop whenever I want to. Anywho's, Maya smiles.
Won't be the case for much longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Boss mentioned yesterday that he wants to start officially training you to make drinks soon.
Really? I'm honored.
Too, of course.
Can you explain how to pick it up? Dippity, I will time you out. I will time you out for more than 10 minutes. I'll help, of course. Wow, to think that boss trusts me enough to let me try making drinks. I don't want to let him down. Miyu puts her now ready 7 drinks on the counter.
3 for table 5, and these 4 for table 7.
Got it. Numbers. The clock finally hits 10:30 numbers, and Miyu and I start wiping tables and cleaning up. The boss takes the remaining customers, finally drink orders, makes them himself. We're wiping the back row as Miyu glances at me.
So did you ever manage to get that keychain back to the girl who lost it?
Yep, till this point I hadn't really been on my mind today. Not yet. She wasn't at school on Friday, so I haven't seen her.
Too bad.
Yeah, I wanted to get it over with. Miyu moves next to the table.
And why is that?
She smirks.
Nervous about what your play will be?
My play? I have no idea what you're on about.
Yeah, your play. No way you'd get into a fight over something that belongs to some girl you aren't interested in.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No. No, I don't like her. What? She's got a cheeky smile. Cheeky smile on her face. I'm done with the cheeky fucking smiles. Oh, God. Wait, I'm not interested in her. I don't even know her. Maya gives me a sarcastic expression.
Of course, you mentioned that, didn't you? Well, I guess that makes things a little more difficult.
Makes what more difficult?
Worry. Even if there isn't much of a chance, I've got a couple strategies for you to try.
What the fuck do you mean, Maya? There's a big misunderstanding happening right now. Also, damn, it took me this long to realize how big they are and how separated they are. She's definitely not wearing a bra. Anyways. don't need strategies. I'm only because I don't want to help.
And now you want to use the chance to get to know her better, right?
There's a serious miscommunication going on right now. What's all the commotion over there? The boss walks up to us. Ah, hello, sir. I thought you were still passing out. Oh. I'll look around. See anyone else in the bar. Is everyone gone already? The boss smiles and gives us a thumbs up. Yep. I'll clear it out for today. Good work, you two. Change the subject. There's no Simon. Sounds like you need some help. What's the predicament? Still streaming? I'm still fucking streaming! I thought it was only gonna be an extra hour. It's like, episode 1 can be 2 hours, episode 3 can be 3, it'll be fine. No, it's gonna be one episode of 2 hours, and one's gonna be like 5 hours long. The editing hell! The hell! Oh, it's gonna look so bad in the playlist! I don't care! So Simon, from the sounds of it, you need some help. What's the predicament? Not him too. Wait, sir, I promise this might really another night!
To admit it, but it's about the girl whose keychain we helped to retrieve the other day.
Boss nods with an understanding expression. Next time I won't just the time. You don't get time privilege. You know what? Dippity doesn't get time privilege anymore. You're not the time master. You are getting knocked down to time assistant. Who's typically here? No. Who's typically here? Doe, you are promoted to Time Lord. Congratulations. I see. I understand. What's happening here? You really don't, actually. He puts his hand on my shoulder. Listen, Simon. Sometimes there'll be obstacles in front of you. And they seem insurmountable. As long as you don't give up, you can get there. Oh, wait, what? You're the Time Lord now. If it's your job to guesstimate time and tell me if I should keep going. I'm joking. I just thought it was funny. Speaking of con, yes, I am still like, ugh. Also, Loon, hello, welcome back to stream. I'm gonna cry. Get some rest. No, it's fine. You are now the doctor. Get in the TARDIS! It's time to go to Kimochii classroom! What? Miyu suddenly puts her hand on my shoulder.
Tell us more about this girl.
Shouldn't we be? I glance back at the boss, who nods in response to what Miyu just said. How did this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. There's a smile on my face. Anyways. She's just one of my classmates. I've only talked to her 1 or 2 times at most, and she's really fucking boring. I'd rather be with any of the other women in this game, well, quite frankly, but it's fine. The boss furrows his brow. I see. This is going to be harder than I thought. Miyu crosses her arms.
Seems like it.
You guys aren't even listening anymore.
But I think I have just the trick.
What is it? I love that just goes to what it. Oh, love that. Of course. What a unique idea, Miyu. She couldn't have said anything more generic. Why would a love work? Suddenly, find myself giving in and playing along. Just playing along. Surely the end is close. Surely the end is close.
Trust me, Simone, girls love this stuff.
But you gotta be careful about it. The boss steps over. Miyu nods. If it's too sappy, it'll come off as unoriginal. If it's too forward, it'll come off as creepy. There is no end. The Kimochii classroom just continues on forever. It just loops. Sir? Where in the world is all this coming from?
Don't worry, we can help you write one.
Before I know it, the boss and Miyu have already pulled up some chairs to one of the tables and have a pen and paper ready. He grabs my shoulders, sits me down on one of the chairs. What? She sits down next to me.
Let's her name? You said her initials were F.A., right?
There's no stopping these two. Whatever, doesn't seem like there's anything you can do right now to change their minds. Anyways, it has to be, you need to look at the demo ends. I don't know. Felicia Arison.
Great. Then let's open with that.
A little hard to tell, but I think Miyu sounds slightly more excited all of a sudden. Her expression dropped. Her expression just dropped there. She went from a happy to and then a surprised and then the smile. That's not a glitch. There's no way that glitch would happen in Renpai. Sure, there's a chance that you could get a glitch when changing the screens and stuff, but that had to have been intentional. Did it? It did change. Her expression, she was kind of smiling. It dropped for a second, and then she immediately picked this one back up. You guys can clip it to look. Her expression drops. For a second, it drops. She knows something that we don't. This is a little hard to tell. Miyu seems more excited. Felicia Arison. Where have I heard that name before? Miyu, holding my hand, which is holding the pen, writes the words, Dear Felicia, in a fancy font.
Why don't you talk about how you got a hold of the keychain?
Okay, I guess. I have no idea what's going on. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the boss typing something into his phone. While Miyu is in the middle of making me write something, I hear the boss let out a surprised noise. Oh.
What is it?
The boss turns his phone screen towards Miyu, and on the screen is a big picture of Felicia, captioned Felicia Arison, young heir to the Arison Corporation. That might imply some things? I think so.
Oh.
She lets out the same noise. Maya's hand stops moving, and she looks at me.
That wouldn't happen to be the girl you're after, would it?
Like I said, I'm not after anyone. Maybe Anna, but no! But yeah, that's her. Boss pats me on the shoulder. Well, the important thing is that you tried your best! Dude, I don't want her! I don't want her. Anyways, either way, I don't fucking want her. I want Anna or Chi. Mayuko would be fine too. I don't like her. But yeah, that might imply some things. Anyways, Miyu slowly stands up with a sympathetic expression.
It's all right, Simone. You can't win them all.
You can't. I gave up already. I wasn't even taking them seriously. I now can't help it. So let down. Mayu's expression changes to more consideration.
But in all seriousness, getting that keychain back to someone like her smoothly is going to be difficult.
Especially considering you don't know her. They both immediately drop the wingman act at the same time.
She'll mistake you for the one who took it, right?
Yeah, that was something that crossed my mind. Just sudden returning to being normal catches me off guard. These two, working at a bar, they should open a stand-up routine.
Love letter it is.
Love? They're back at it again already? Consider this, Simon. If you're able to give her in form of love letter, it seemed much suspicious up front, right? Yeah, it's true.
Then in the letter, you can explain everything about how you got the keychain in writing. That way there's no miscommunication.
Actually makes a lot of sense. A little awkward. Certainly be easier than having to try and explain everything in person. It's a pretty good idea, actually. Well, what you're saying about love letter earlier, it's almost like you guys were already... Wait. She smirks at me. I knew it. We're planning to sing this from the start. We're just screwing with me, dude. Oh, look at the time. The boss loudly checks the clock on the wall. 11 o'clock, Simon, you're free to go home today. Yeah, boy. Looks like you started playthrough of the demo. There's 30-ish minutes left. Since you make notes and take time reading things out, I would say you have an hour left. Fuck it, we ball. What? Don't worry, Miyu and I will finish cleaning up here. He flashes me a big smile. Good grief, I can't catch a break with these two. Miyu grins, waves at me, let out a sigh. I start laughing to myself. At least I know things will never get boring around here. Whatever, I'll see you on Wednesday. We'll see you Wednesday. We even headed to the back room. About 3 minutes, I've changed and clocked out. Goodbye, Miyu. Goodbye, friends. Don't think it's 30 minutes. Fair enough. I guess the real hectic part of the shift came after all. Customers were gone. I appeared having bad estimating. It's fine. I also it depends on if I get sidetracked. If there's something that easily sidetracks me, it takes longer. Eager to get back and go to sleep, I begin to hurry down the road. At least the night these days have seemed to gotten cooler. Humidity still isn't great, though. I can still feel myself starting to sweat. Oh, I should probably check my phone to see if Chai sent anything. I forgot to look as I was getting it out of my locker. Want my phone? Huh? 6 missed calls? Oh, shit. And 32 missed... Oh, shit. All from Anna. Oh, God. Oh, no. I feel my heart beat faster. Did something happen? I open the messaging app. What I see doesn't do too much help. These worries. You're not gonna... What the fuck? Okay. You're not gonna believe who I'm being set up to meet. Potential partner company is Arison. My dad wants to introduce me to Felicia. Guess he didn't know that she's already in my class. I just got out of the setup meeting between me and Felicia. Things seemed normal at first, but your name came up with the conversation. Felicia randomly started asking me a lot of personal questions about you. She framed it as asking about us as friends, but something about the whole thing didn't feel right. I think I made a mistake. I thought it'd be harmless, so I brought up the fact that you wanted to give something back to her, and I told her it looked like a keychain. Maybe from an onlooker's perspective, nothing seemed different. I swear, Simon. After I said that, the atmosphere completely changed. She started asking me more questions, but I started to feel really uneasy, so I told her I had something else to take care of and ended the meeting there. I don't even know why I'm feeling so shaken up, but if you can, give me a call after your shift ends. Heart's beating faster now. My mind flashes to the back of the strange phone call Felicia had on the roof. I noticed that there's a big space between Anna's last message and the first. I missed a call from her. I don't even know when I'm feeling shaken up. Making me call after your shift ends. Sorry for calling you during work, but if you can see this message, please answer. We need to talk. Missed a call from Anna. We need to talk. Missed call from Anna. Missed call from Anna. Listen, I'll apologize for this much later. This much as I need to do later, but I know I'm probably being paranoid. I have a really bad feeling. I didn't see Felicia after the meeting. And when I asked somebody about her, they said she had left the party to attend to something right after our meeting ended. I know this is probably crazy and I'm freaking out for no reason, but just be careful, okay? I know Anna often overthinks. I know Anna overthinks the things she does. But when it comes to other people, she's pretty perceptive. That worries me. I should give her a call. I hit the call button. I hold the phone up to my ears as I continue walking home. Suddenly, as the phone is ringing, I notice something in the distance. What is that?
Hello? Simon?
Anna sounds frantic. I try and stay calm in my response. Anna, is everything okay?
Simon, listen to me. Something isn't right.
I'm still walking while keeping an eye on the thing in the distance. What do you mean?
I managed to find my dad, so I asked about Felicia. She isn't even on the property anymore.
What? The thing in the distance begins to move. Towards me. Looks like a figure.
I think she's coming home.
Suddenly the figure stops a few meters in front of me. I stop. have a really bad feeling. But this is the mess I got myself into. And Anna isn't part of it.
Simone? Answer, please.
Sorry, I've gotta call you back.
What's going on?
I can feel my phone vibrating into my pocket, but I ignore it. It's Felicia. She's just staring at me. I glance around. I can only see a single car in the distance. She must have been driving back here. Felicia? What are you doing out here? She keeps staring at me, unmoving. Just as I consider talking again, she opens her mouth.
You have something that belongs to me.
I have my bag with me. Felicia's keychain is still inside. This isn't exactly how I envisioned returning it to her, but I have a feeling I shouldn't hesitate right now. I pull the keychain out and hold it to her. Listen, I came across some thugs who got a hold of it, and she quickly grabs it from my hands.
Did you look?
Huh?
Did you look?
Does this have something to do with that wheel compartment on the side of the keychain? Oh, I got Twinkle, Twinkle, Twinkle Zap. Twinkle, Twinkle, Twinkle Taze right here. Don't worry, I got it right here. I got it right here. We're good. Either way, saying yes doesn't feel like a good idea. Look at what? You liar! She stares at me a few more seconds. With the keychain in hand. And turns around and walks back towards the car. I lied about that one intentionally! Fuck you! Fuck you, Dippity! Fuck you! I'm frozen in place. The car drives away. I stand in the same place for several more minutes. I pull out my phone. 7 missed calls from Anna. Send her a text. Sorry about that. I'm alright. A little shaken up, though. Simon, what the hell's going on? She tries calling me, but I hit the decline button. I need a little time. I think I'm going to use tomorrow to just decompress. So we can talk about all of this Monday when you come over. Did something happen? Monday. Please. It takes her a few minutes to respond. Okay. I'm just glad you're alright. I quickly put my phone in my pocket and hurry the rest of the way home. I need some sleep. Monday, August 31st, 2015? I'm sorry, 2015? The entire morning is a blur. As I expected, I wasn't able to take my mind off things. I ended up barely getting any sleep Saturday or Sunday. Thankfully, I don't have a shift tonight, but I don't snap out of it. I'm going to have something much worse to deal with. Oh yeah, the year wasn't a surprise for us. 2 things to be precise. If Chai sees me like this, she'll definitely start to worry. When Chai worries, she starts to pry. I was lucky that she was already asleep when I got back on Saturday, and out all of Sunday. She'll be back tonight. Normally, I wouldn't really mind. This is something I didn't want her getting involved here. There's some documents. The last was from 2016. It's from when I met her. Okay. What I'm more worried about, though, is Anna. She already knows something is going on. But even still, if she sees me the way I am now, I'm kind of worried she'll start freaking out. Knowing her, she'll probably already try and pry and blame herself for everything that's happening. Even though she obviously didn't do anything wrong. So I need to snap out of it. Take the long route to school today. The one that goes past Chai school. That way there's no chance of running into Anna until I get to the school front. I left late enough so that I won't run into Chai either. I make my way past the front of Chai's school. I stay walking on the opposite side of the street. Once I'm past, I slap my cheeks a couple of times. And then there's the thing that's been bothering me all weekend. Felicia. Given that she's in my class, it's pretty hard to just avoid seeing her altogether. So I need to be ready when if she approaches me. I still don't know if she thinks I've stole the keychain from her. I've thought of hundreds of ways to explain it to her how I got it, but I have no idea if she'll listen to what I have to say. If she were just some normal girl, the whole situation would be no problem. But she's not normal. The phone call on the roof, driving 2 hours to come find me, the fact that she's in Arison. It's all giving me a really bad feeling. I finally arrive at the courtyard of my school. Game time. I slap my cheeks one more time, and I try to pull it on a normal expression and head inside. I brace myself as I enter the classroom. I see something unexpected. A large group of my classmates are all crowding around my desk over to the left side of the room. Curious, I walk over. Everyone's crowding around the desk in front of mine. I can't see who or what everyone is surrounding. Wow, you're like actually so fun. You should come to karaoke with us sometime. I never knew you had this outgoing side to you. They all sound pretty excited. As I approach, I notice Anna, who's been sitting silently at her desk, leaning her head in one hand. Momentarily putting aside the commotion, I walk up to Anna's desk. Hey. Anna looks up. As she sees me, she perks up.
Simone! Hey!
She looks worried.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm all good. Just, we'll talk about everything more when we meet later tonight.
Alright. But,
She glances over to the crowd next to us. The concern on her face is obvious. Then I hear the voice.
Oh, did I hear someone say Simone?
Huh? That voice, it's familiar. Some of the students in the crowd move away to reveal who's sitting at the desk.
Simone, good morning.
You get the fuck away from me! I don't want to see your face! You scare me! What? We've done it! It's finally complete! And you take note, her drawing in the intro is also changed. Ooh, interesting. Hi, I'm here. Thank you so much for playing my game. I've been working on this original story for a long time, so I really hope you had fun. The full release of Kimochii Classroom will be a free game for everyone to enjoy with beautiful original art, music, and voice acting. But the full release can only happen if the game gets funded, so I've started a Kickstarter campaign. If you want to see this game come to fruition or just want to help contribute, your support would mean the world to me. I've included lots of rewards for donating, like an art book with concept sketches, a full download of the game's soundtrack. I hope you'd consider supporting me. You can check out the Kickstarter page here. See you again soon. Her art did change. Okay, so yeah, that was Kimochii Classroom's demo. Good work on the plug. Yeah. Very good work on the plug. Very, very good. Speaking of the plug, sadly, you cannot pledge to the project anymore since I found it a little too late. However, it did get funded. Yeah, Kimochii Classroom did get funded. There's quite a few different backers of everything. It raised $8,522 of their goal. And yeah, it got fully funded. I think with the 8,000, game is fully funded. It'll release somewhere later this year. Sadly, it looks like there's not going to be voice acting for the entire game. Hopefully that can change. Again, hopefully that changes. If there's any other characters that need voiced in the game, I volunteer as tribute. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Aside from me shooting my shot. But yeah, again, I apologize for this timing. I found the bit really funny. Oh, the bit was good. The bit was good. Such a good bit. It was very good bits. I had to continue going on because of the bit. But yeah, her trolling in the intro has changed. Options. Is there anything else? Very, very... Story script by Akemi, character art by Rose8, backgrounds by Hibblton, music by Arclight. And then, of course, the beautiful, amazing voice actors for each of the characters. I believe it goes, But yeah, that is the demo for Kimochii Classroom. Arclight also made one banger song. Hell yeah. All of the songs are bangers, let's be honest. But yeah, that is Kimochii Classroom. I encourage all of you to... Oh, worst comes to worst, you can dub the lines on the YouTube channel, like how you did for the FNAF videos? I could. Who knows? Maybe there's a way we could, do, like, a mod for it. Akemi, if you can. Mods for the game. Allow them for modding. I will mod and I will read over all of the voices. You can have full... It'll be, like... Kimochii Laika, there we go. Or, Laika Classroom, something like that. We'll make it a mod, it'll be funny. I'll record lines for everybody, it'll be fun. But yes, that is in fact Kimochii Classroom. I encourage you all to go and find the game. Find it, play it, it's on itch.io, it's on Steam. But yeah, you should go follow the game, support Akemi. They've got a lot of really cool Akemi/Radish ASMR. They've got a lot of good things that are linked below. And yeah, I want to thank you all so much for joining in today. We are going to end YouTube side. It is ending time for YouTube. We're going to say bye YouTube. Bye YouTube! Bye YouTube! Bye-bye YouTube! Bye-bye!